We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. A good matchup here for you tonight between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. It's baseball, it's the show, and it comes your way next. Dallas Keuchel gets the call for Game 1 of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, hitters have had their way with this guy this year. This is a stat any pitcher doesn't want to have attached to him. The league hitting over 300. That's righties and lefties hitting over 300 against this guy. That's something he's going to drastically have to improve on.
Digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Gurriel.
Here's the first pitch to him. First of 4 here to start the weekend as the game's first pitch is taken, and it's strike 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and in fact dropping 6 of their last 7.
Yeah, Matty, I hope these guys were listening today during the hitters meeting, because they have not been swinging the bats well. They only scored 1 run in the loss yesterday, and somewhere along the line this offense has to execute at a higher level if this team's going to compete.
Out in front of that one, may have been looking fastball. Good job just to make contact. In under the hands with a fastball. It's 1-2. Not a bad night to bring the parka along. 54 degrees at game time. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. The 2-2. It is a fastball in off the plate for a ball.
To be honest with you, I'm a little bit more afraid of the guy on deck than the guy that's up right now. If I'm on the mound, I want this guy up right now. He's the guy that's got to beat me.
Bat splinters as this is on the ground to first base. He's got it, and he'll take this to the bag himself, and there's your first out of the ball game.
Batting second, the second baseman, Bichette.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. First delivery to him on the way.
Whoa, that's down.
So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Working the plate, Rusty Valentine.
Hey, you know, D-Row, Rusty Valentine, he's known for having a high and a low strike zone, but he's pretty good east and west. You better keep it on the corners.
Yeah, I'm okay with Rusty's zone, without question. You know he's going to elevate. It's north-south, so you're aware of it. As a veteran player, you can live with that.
Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. And that misses 2-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Ready with another 2-2. Fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Dyson on the run. And no one will track it down. And now this will be the 10th pitch of the at-bat. And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
Hey, this has been an epic at-bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And he lays off here, ball 4, and he'll become the game's first base runner here with one away.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. It was a 3-hit effort from him last night, so he was a big part of that victory. He's set, and the pitch. Bichette, base runner at first with one out. Pitch out, nothing doing. Here's the 1-1 delivery. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and it's 1-2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a fourth.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Jonathan Villar. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch. And he misses with it, 1-1. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. The 2-1 home. High in the air down the right field line. And he will get there to make the running play, and that will end the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and a runner left on. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Robbie Ray gets the ball for the Blue Jays in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA, and it's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they're on a great run of late as they come in winners of 7 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, I had a chance to walk around the clubhouse and hang out around the cage during batting practice, and this team is confident right now. They've been winning recently. They're 1 game below 500. I can't tell you mentally what it would mean to this ball club to get this W and get back to 500 and start over.
Popped him up. Tellez is there for it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Batting second, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Now at the plate, Nick Madrigal. He appeared as a pinch hitter in yesterday's contest. First pitch coming. Here it is. On the ground to the left side. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Now batting, Jose Abreu. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Ball.
The 1-0. is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
Now this pitcher's feeling the flow right now. 2 outs in the first inning. He's got really nice mechanics working right now and blew that fastball right by him.
Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. This is line to left. Hernandez is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. Still no score. Randall Grichuk at the plate now. Head-to-head passed with Dallas Keuchel. He's gone 3 for 8.
Randall Griffith.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
1-0.
Hit sharply on the ground. And a base hit, so early trouble to lead off the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. The 0-1 pitch. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. And he fouls this one off. A runner at first with no outs here. Able to protect the plate with 2 strikes, and he'll see another one.
He was looking for a swing and a miss breaker right there, but left that one in the zone that got fouled off.
The 1-2.
Ball, that's out.
That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
The next 3-2. Count remains full.
I know the fans love the souvenirs, but the battle between the pitcher and batter right here is what makes the game great.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at-bat. The next 3-2. Oh, it's hit to third. 5, 4, 3, and they turn the double play.
Made him throw a lot of pitches in that at-bat, but he'll take the double play as a trade-off for sure.
Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch of the at-bat. And a changeup here misses off the corner to start him out. It's ball 1. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. The 3-1. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Madrigal ranging into the outfield. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the Blue Jays. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And they start him out away with a called strike.
Jumped ahead with strike one there, and that's something he's going to do a lot of in this start. He doesn't have lights out stuff, so it's important for him to be pitching ahead and have the hitters on their heels.
And he can't get out of the way of that one, so the leadoff man will be on to open the frame.
Yeah, there are a couple of things you don't want to do as a visiting pitcher. Never give the home crowd a reason to get involved early, and don't put guys on base to ignite a big inning. Well, mission accomplished on both fronts. We'll see how he responds.
Stepping in, Yasmani Grandal. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1. Late decision to swing that time, and as a result, it's 0-2. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out. Didn't mess around much in that at-bat, Dan.
No, that was pretty impressive, Matt. I really like a pitcher that trusts and works off his fastball. And right there, he decided he didn't need to use anything else. 3 straight heaters and go grab some bench.
Into the box now, Luis Robert, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. One 0 count. Here it is.
No, that's cold.
Bottom of the second here with no score. Into the corner and slicing foul. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. And he misses with that one for ball 4. So that'll put runners on first and second now with one away.
Batting seventh, the third baseman.
So 2 men are on with 1 man out. And that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. Here's the first pitch to him. 0-1 the count. Against left-handed pitching so far this season, Moncada has a batting line residing in the 290s, looking to boost that even higher here. Now a fastball that's taken close that time, but it's 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now. First and second now, one man out. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
The classic back foot slider right there with 2 strikes. Usually gets a ton of swing and misses. Nice layoff right there. Fight for another pitch.
Swing and a miss. Looked like the knuckle curve there, and that's out number 2.
Big strikeout for the second out there, but he's not out of it yet. We'll see if he can feed off that K, wiggle out the jam, and keep this game tied.
Stepping in now, Leury Garcia. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The set and the 1-0.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
Three and 0 now.
Well, he was definitely looking fastball here, and he got one. But that was good discipline to lay off and get himself into a 3-0 count.
He loses him on ball 4.
Well, this guy's been prone to giving up walks in bunches, and that's already 2 walks here in the early going. We'll see if this continues to be an issue for him as this start continues.
Coming to the plate now, Gerard Dyson, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. As a look, now the pitch.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two out, bases loaded. And a fastball that's about off the radar screen there. It's 2-0. Fooled him with that one as he's way out in front.
Hey, that's the kind of swing you'd like to see a guy take with the bases loaded. He's going for the downs.
And inside with the breaking pitch that almost got him between the eyes.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. That's lifted the other way out to left. Hernandez is there as he makes the catch, and they'll tightrope out of danger as he strands the bases loaded. A couple of walks, but no damage. Back with more on a Thursday night following this. Top of the third set to get underway, and that'll bring in the first-year catcher, Alejandro Kirk.
Number 85.
And now a pitch on the way. Here's a blooper out toward left center. Anderson ranging into the outfield. He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
Every pitcher loves to get quick outs, right? How about that? One pitch, 1 out, a pop-up to start the inning.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Here it comes. And boy, a high strike called there. That's not all that consistent, but it's strike 1. In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. And it's fouled away. Third inning, no score to this point. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. Fouled off.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
Again, a 1-2. Hit hard up the middle. And that is through into center field for a one-out single.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. And he puts it on the ground to second. One there, on to first, and for the second time in 3 innings, they've bounced into a double play, and with this one, the side is retired. 4-6-3. They roll it up to get out of the jam. Thursday night baseball rolls on. We'll have more after this. Bottom of the inning now, and digging in is the big-time power threat, Tim Anderson. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Hey.
And now a curveball that bounces up to the plate. It's 1-1. 2-1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
The 2-1 home.
Ball inside.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Now a swing and a fly ball. And it's a foul ball. 3-2 pitch. Line shot to first, and there's one away.
Up next to Chicago, the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
So striding in, Nick Madrigal. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. No swing on the knuckle curve, even at 1-1. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Boy, that's a jam shot right there. That's as good as it gets, in my opinion. Woo! Up and in.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2. Don't quite know where that one missed, but it's not for me to decide. 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
The White Sox are still looking to break into the hit column here. Fouled away. The next 3-2. Too high, and that cost him ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
So digging in now, Jose Abreu hit it hard but lined out in his first at-bat.
And that was one of the hardest hit balls they've had all game, Matty. It's been a pretty feeble effort by his teammates on the offensive side.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball after the
Good
pitch.
take there to lay off the high fastball. Runners on first with one down. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu.
Good thing he didn't make contact with that pitch. Only thing he could do is probably hit that on the ground. It could be a double play ball.
The 1-1 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike two. The 1-2 hit to first. Over to VR. Relay to first in time, and just like that, this side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. 3 innings in the books. Still no score on the show. New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the second baseman, Bo Bichette.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
First pitch on its way. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Well, if you love pitching and defense, this has been a game for you. Are you happy with that, Dan?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
1-1 the count now. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. And he fouls this one off. Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first, and no swing. It's ball 2. Here now the 2-2. A bouncer to the left side. Anderson picks it up. Throw to first in time. One gone here in the fourth.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So one away here with the bases empty. And striding into the plate next will be Teoscar Hernandez. Here's the first pitch to him. Ball 1, taken just off the inside. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. The 1-1 home. Is fastball taken high for a ball. No runs, 2 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. A swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly broke our tie, but instead it's a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. There's a swing and a high drive into left center field. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jonathan VR.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan VR. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First delivery to him on the way. And that's inside for a ball. 1-0. And this is just off the outside corner, ball 2.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
The pitch. And this is a called strike at the letters. Looked like ball 3, but make it 2-1 instead. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
The 3-1 pitch. A bouncer up the middle. Scooped up. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as this side is retired. So they're held in check here this half of the inning. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. So here's the cleanup hitter, Eloy Jimenez. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Eloy Jimenez.
Here comes the first pitch.
Nope.
Hey, you think the game plan is to pitch this guy inside? They plunked him in the first at bat, and they're clearly coming right back in again.
And it's fouled away.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
The 1-1 is strike 2 swinging.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
I know it's cliche and it's tired at times, but a well-located fastball down at the knees is still the best pitch in the game.
The 1-2 is taken for ball 2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
In the air, out to right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting, catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And up next, the switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball, that's off the plate.
Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And the fastball hitting 93 on the gun. It's 1-1. Line drive to center field. Mancini is there. 2 gone.
Now batting, the center fielder, Luis Robert.
Now at the plate, Luis Robert. He drew a walk his first time up. Pitch on the way.
Outside, that's the ball.
Fastball runs in tight here, and it's 2-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. Yohan Moncada would be next. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder. No runs, no hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Smoke toward third. Oh, and he can't come up with it. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. Through 4, still tied, 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Despite the fact that they've yet to push a run across, the game is still tied, and the pitch count for their opposition is really getting up there. They think that making him work as hard as he has is going to pay off later in the game, and that they just need to stick to the process.
Okay, thank you, Heidi.
Leading off for the Blue Jays,
Standing in, Rendell
right fielder,
Grichuk. He
number
reached on a
50,
single in his first try.
Rendell Grichuk.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
Inside ball.
Now the 1-0. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. The 1-2.
Well, I'll tell you, he's not hitting over 300 by luck. He really knows the strike zone and his own strengths. That last take is a great example.
Now a changeup locks him up as he looks at strike 3 called. 1 away.
That was aggressive pitching in that at bat, and I like seeing that. He showed all hard stuff until the 5th and final pitch for the strikeout. When you work off your hard stuff, it really opens up your secondary pitches to be more deceptive.
At the plate, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Lifted the other way out to left center.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
The center fielder, number 16, Trey Mancini.
At the plate, Trey Mancini. He flew out in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
If he's able to locate that two-seamer down at the knees, he's going to get a ton of swing and miss and a ton of ground balls today.
A little quick on that swing, and he finds himself behind 0-2. Fouled off. The windup and the 0-2 pitch. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Stepping into the box, Yohan Moncada. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And this is taken in for out number 1.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Leori Garcia.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Leori Garcia. Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
The windup and the 1-0 pitch.
Oh, that pitch is up.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have let that front side open up a little early to try to pump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Way out in front as this is yanked foul into the seats in left. Now the 2-1.
Ball, down.
Gerard Dyson is on deck. 1 out, nobody on. grounded to short. Reined in. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
The right fielder, number 32, Gerard Dyson.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone. And into bat next, the speedy Gerard Dyson. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fastball swung on and missed.
Quite an interesting outing up to this point as we head into the middle innings. He's pitching quite well, but you look at his first pitch strike percentage, less than 40%. That's going to be something he's going to need to clean up moving forward.
Two out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to right field. And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. Down in order go the White Sox. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. Ready for another chance? Alejandro Kirk. He'll get us going for the Jays in their half of the 6th. First pitch on its way. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Line drive to center field. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard.
Well, that's a nice base hit right there. Way to break up the rhythm. That was almost 8 in a row. This guy was starting to get his bearings about him on the mound. Had to break it up.
So now to the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up. And it's quickly 0-2. From the stretch. Nobody out, runner on first. Got him.
Well, that call looked like it was a little in the pitcher's favor, but it wasn't outrageous. Hey, listen, calling balls and strikes is a really tough job, and even the best are going to miss some from time to time, especially when they're sort of borderline like that last one. Not sure the hitter would want to hear that, though.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he lines it hard to the right side but out of play. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Nope.
Ball and a strike. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-1 home. Fouled away. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner, but this will be foul. Runner at first here, 1 man out. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2. Popped him up. Abreu will get there as he's able to tuck this one away just past the first base dugout for route number 2.
Now batting, second baseman, Bichette.
So it's a runner at first with 2 men out, and in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. Has a look, now the pitch. Hit on the ground out to short.
Anderson brings it in.
On to second for the force out, and the side is retired. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Top of the order due up in the home half of the 6th, and we still have no score. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and next will be the imposing power bat, Tim Anderson.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on, or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Here comes the 0-1.
I got a ball, 1 strike. Ball 2.
Yeah, that looked like a strike, but let me tell you, when you're staring at a big 0 in the hit column, getting a call like that to go your way can feel like a big victory.
3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Call didn't go his way on 2-1, but it's important here on 3-1 to still make a quality pitch. You have to have the mindset that you're still the one in the driver's seat.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Ready for another shot now, Nick Madrigal, leadoff man on base, and we'll see what they have in mind strategy-wise here. First delivery to him on the way. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Now the 1-1 pitch.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
The 2-1. Back up the middle. And the White Sox have their first hit of the game.
Sometimes you got to tip your cap. The pitcher spotted his pitch down in the zone right there below the knee. Offensive player was all over it.
So it's first and second now. Nobody out. And one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. From the stretch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1.
Hey, 2 options if you're standing on the bump right now. Have to find a way to punch this guy's ticket or roll a double play.
The 0-1 on its way. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. None out, runners at first and second. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2.
You could bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
It's been a really rough day for this lineup. There's really no other way to say it. Not a lot of good scoring opportunities, and when they've had them, like right now, it's just been an uphill battle for them to make anything positive happen.
To the plate now, Eloy Jimenez. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball one. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Now the 1-0.
Whoa, that's down.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Strike called, 2-1.
Hey, this guy's done a better job than expected. He's made some bad pitches in the strike zone, but so far he hasn't gotten hurt by him.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball. Here now the 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat, as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Down the third baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. This is line to left. Oh, and this kicks right off of him. And a good throw is going to hold that runner at third, so they're loaded now with only 1 away.
Dan, right here you see a situation where no doubles defense comes back to bite you. As a pitcher, are you even aware when guys are playing a foot off the track?
I'll be honest with you, D-Row. You're so concerned about on the mound trying to get that white ball to that dark brown or black glove that I never really ever turned around to even know it's where they were playing. I was concerned about getting the guy out swinging the bat.
Taijuan Walker was called upon to pitch, really needing that double play ball. Bases are loaded here with only 1 man out.
Walker.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Bases are loaded here, 1 man out. Line towards center field. And that will get down as he delivers a big one here. It's a base hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Boy, some really good pitching going into the 6th inning in this one. Big RBI base hit to break through. What a pitcher's duel this been.
Yeah, Dan, the pitching's been great, but something I've been focusing on is how great the defenses have been on both sides. To push a run across in the 6th inning, let's get the bullpens fired up.
Standing in, Luis Robert. He's got the bases loaded now and a chance to really do some damage.
And he's one of those guys that they really rely on to come through in spots like this, Matt. Second on the team and runs batted in.
Here's the first pitch to him. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. Gone! It's a grand slam. So 1 swing, and he unloads the bases on that one. 7 home runs for him on the year now, and the White Sox have opened up a 5-0 lead.
Wow, you can understand what the pitcher's thinking. He doesn't have an empty base, and he needs to get ahead of the count. All he wants to do is get that first pitch over for a strike, but the batter knew the same thing, and he jumped all over it, smashing it into seats for a 4-run blast.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Strike one to start the at-bat. Still only one out in the inning. Barely able to make contact. Down 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
That's the ball.
Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. To the plate now is the designated hitter, Leury Garcia. He was a ground out victim last time up. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Hit sharply on the ground to the left, and that finds its way through for a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8, 9-hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
Here's Gerard Dyson. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. Now a fastball for a called strike. It's 1-1. Can't do much with that one. It's 1-2.
He's looking pretty passive here, hitting with a chance to drive in a run. Gonna have to make something happen with 2 strikes now.
Walker removed to first. Runner back safely. Popped up. Guerrero in foul ground, and no one will get this one. And he fouls this one off. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. 2 out with the man at first. And strike 3 there as they'll finally work out of the inning as the side is retired. So they put up a big number in the inning as 5 crossed the plate. And this was the biggie here, the grand slam home run. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th, and the lead is now 5-0. All set for the start of the inning, and digging in is the outfielder, Teoscar Hernandez. First delivery to him on the way.
Probably a design take right there. They need base runners, so they're going to make him try to bring the ball in the strike zone.
Chopper down the third baseline, and the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up, and an easy ground ball as the result.
Digging in once again, Jonathan Villar. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here comes the first pitch. And through 6 1/3, he's about to hit the 100 pitch mark now.
Hey, you know, Matty V, this is all you can ask for as a manager in today's game in baseball. Very rarely do we see guys get through the 7th inning. So he's through the 6th here with 1 out, and Mark DeRosa, so far so good, a pretty decent outing.
Yeah, and I think it's going to be batter to batter here for the manager if he's going to continue to ride this hot hand or if he's going to go to the bullpen.
And a bunt attempt misses, 2-1. Runs up and gets this one down. And a wise decision there to make sure this ball stays foul, and that's the 2nd strike. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th.
I'll tell you right now, this guy has a shutout going, and it's been all business. He's not messing around trying to pick at corners. He's being aggressive in the zone, and he's attacking each and every one of these hitters up to this point.
Here's Randall Grichuk, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. The windup and the 0-1.
Can you boys say next? Who's next up to bat? Because this guy's done. You cannot fall down 0-2 to one of the better pitchers in the league and expect to get a base hit.
Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. Last half of the 7th here, and stepping up as the shortstop, Tim Anderson. First pitch coming. Here it is. Fly ball out to straightaway right. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Into the box now, Nick Madrigal. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Line drive to left. Hernandez will range to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the second out of the inning.
First baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Walker's ready. Here's the pitch. Hit high and deep to right center. Grichuk is there, and they go down in a hurry here as his side is quickly retired. White Sox down on just 4 pitches as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Matt Foster will come on now to make his 30th appearance of the year so far.
Number 63, Matt Foster.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. He'll start things out for us here in inning number 8.
He's starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Here's the first pitch to him, and it's fouled away. The 0-1 pitch.
Ball inside. I got to count 2 and 2. Count is 3 and 2.
From 0-2 to 3-2, what a great at-bat to start this inning off. Hey, this could be a productive inning.
And the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. There's a look at the final line for the White Sox starter. He was on point from the get-go this evening.
Hey, only allowed 3 hits in this one, kept the hitters off balance, and was a lot of fun to watch.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. A little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Got him out on his front foot. It's 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Nope, ball 1. I got to count 1 and 2.
Boy, he sped him up in this at-bat. Now it's time for the changeup. This guy's got a good one, and he hasn't thrown it yet in this at-bat.
A ball and 2 strikes. Here it is. That's popped up. And that's in there. Base hit.
The batter, number 85.
Standing in now, Alejandro Kirk, as the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 2 game so far. The 1-0 home.
Nope, inside, ball 2.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1. On a good pitch there, had him stretching to get out there, and it's 2-2 now. Hit out towards second. He's right there. A tag for 1. On to first. It's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. Home half of the 8th straight ahead. It's the White Sox 5, the Jays nothing. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. First delivery to him on the way. And he throws the fastball by him here. 0-1.
Hey, not too often we see this hitter come outside his game plan, outside the zone, but that pitch was just so tempting.
Here's his splitter that's taken for a ball. 1-1.
1 strike.
Two and 1. Pitch on the way. 3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
I got 3-1.
Yasmani Grandal will be next. The 3-1. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning. Instead, a foul ball. Struck him out.
Leading off the inning, your job is to get on base and set the table for the inning. That was a pretty good at bat, and then he pushed the count to 3-2 and made the pitcher work. But I think he'd like to have that 3-2 pitch back. Pretty sure that was ball 4 he went after.
And here's the switch hitting catcher Yasmani Grandal, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. The windup and the 0-1.
Ball, that's out.
Line to the right side, but that's a foul ball. Seared down the first baseline, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Now here it comes. And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Into the box, Luis Robert. As he'll take a look at ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. Lays off the splitter that time, and it's 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
Ball 3.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
And he takes ball 4, so he's on, and as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here. So that's the second walk he's worked in this one.
Yeah, and that seems to be a popular approach when this guy steps in. He can really hurt you with one swing, so I think the idea is mostly not to let this one guy beat you, Matt.
So here's Yoan Moncada, man at first after the 2-out walk. Walker comes set. Here it comes. Strike taken. Good pitch on the lower part of the zone. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. A runner on first with 2 away. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
And when you're already down 5, the last thing you want to do is fall behind in the count when you're on the mound. That's not going to do anything to help you get back into this thing.
The 2-1.
Ball 3.
You know, I kind of see why his ERA is so high coming into this one. He's just putting these guys in too many good hitters counts. That'll catch up with you real quick.
And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
Right about now, the manager's
back,
questioning
the
his decision to bring this guy in. If you can't trust a reliever to throw strikes, you can't trust him at all. We'll see if he comes to get him sooner than later.
Anthony Bass trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Number 52, Anthony Bass.
Leury Garcia will be his first assignment here as he'll face him with runners at first and second and 2 away. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Went about halfway there, but it's a called strike regardless. The 0-1 delivery. Fouled off. Two down, runners at first and second. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
A swing and a miss on a ball way outside the strike zone, and the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Jimmy Cordero comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th. Into the box now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game.
Guerrero Jr.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And the third baseman will have a look at it, but this is back into the seats. Oh, 0-1 count, and the pitch fouled away. Cordero rarely finds himself in much trouble out of the bullpen, at least in terms of giving up base hits. He's proven to be a tough guy to barrel up. And the sinking fastball called strike 3, and that's out number 1.
Well, we've seen some really good pitching from these guys on this one. The bullpen has looked sharp, and it backed up a nice effort turned in by the starter. These days, pitching has become a full staff effort, and I've been impressed with the job these guys have done so far.
Stepping in now, Lourdes Gurriel. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. This one's a strike. It's 1-1.
Nice adjustment out on the mound. Overthrew the first one a little bit, but got on top and let that ball rip right out in front of him.
The 1-1.
Nope.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 2-1 home. And he strikes him out as well. So make it back-to-back punch-outs here to the first 2 men he faces out of the bullpen.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
At the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. One and one.
Ball 1 strike.
Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And this crowd wasn't all that big, but they've stuck around to the final out. Swing and a miss. He struck him out, and that'll do it here as the ball game is over.
It's always nice to take the opener of a 4-game set when you're at home. That sets the stage for the rest of the series, and it gives you a good springboard the rest of the way.
A 5-0 finish tonight. Chicago rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Dallas Keuchel notches his 3rd win of the year. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox. 5 runs on 5 hits. No errors. They left 7 men on base.
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Coming up, we've got a good matchup in store between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. Major League Baseball on the Show is next. Michael Kopech is on the mound for Game 2. Dan, any thoughts?
One of the things that jumps out if you look at that stat sheet, a very high whip coming into this start. One of the things he's going to have to do a much better job, keep traffic off the bases, keep the walks down, try to limit the amount of hits. He's had a rough go of that so far this year. Let's see if he can turn it around in this one.
So coming to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, and we are set for baseball here this evening. Underway in the second of 4 here this weekend as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They come in off a good victory last time out, but one that was just their second win in their last 8 tries.
Yeah, Matty, this place is buzzing right now. This team won the opener of the series yesterday, and they're looking to step on this team's throat and take the first 2 games of this series.
And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
The third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. And it'll be important to stay warm tonight. A chilly 44 degrees here at first pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. He swings at the fastball here and lifts it into the air to shallow center. And he will make the play. 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And they go right after him on the inside corner for strike 1. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Two out, nobody on. Swing and a miss, and it's a ball and 2 strikes here.
Only 1 strike away from throwing a very strong first inning to begin the ball game. He looks sharp.
Now a ball pulled hard but fouled off to the left. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Lays off the 1-2 changeup, and he's worked it back to 2-2.
This is exactly the reason why this guy has been so successful and has played this game so long, scrambling pitch after pitch, making this guy work out on the mound.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Fastball didn't miss by much, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
Hey, this guy's a hard guy to put away. He's fouling off some tough pitches. 2-2 count, and he just seems to keep hanging right in there.
And we'll have the first base runner of the ball game here as that misses, and it's a 2-out walk.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and the switch hitter Jonathan VR will be the next to bat. He waits. Now the pitch.
Oh, that's too high. Hey! 1 ball, 1 strike.
Hernandez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base, almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Here's a high pop-up. Abreu waits on it, and that retires the side. One left for Toronto. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Tanner Roark, the right-hander from Illinois, will be the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, Tanner Roark a lot of times gets lost in the shuffle. Really good sinking fastball. Former reliever that worked his way into the starting rotation. 93 to 95 miles an hour with sink. Power slider. Good changeup. I'd like to see him use the changeup a little bit more. Quality three-pitch mix. A pitcher and not a thrower.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, despite the loss last time out, they'd won 4 in a row, so they'd been on a nice little roll here.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
The second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Stepping up now, Nick Madrigal, and he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. First pitch of the at-bat. Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Jose Abreu waits on deck. A strike, and it's 3-1. One out, nobody on. Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double. Well, you can see why these fans are so excited about this rookie.
Yeah, man, just a nice piece of hitting by this youngster. Not only does it look like he's going to be a solid contributor, it looks like he may be an impact player at the big league level for years to come if he can continue to learn and develop. He looks good to me. So
here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. 1 out and a runner on second base. Drilled to the left side, and that's through into left, a base hit. And the runner from second will stay put at third, so they're runners at the corners now with 1 away.
That was actually a well-executed fastball in to in off the plate. Credit the offensive player. He smelled that coming, turned and burned.
At the plate now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. And there's ball 1.
Everyone in the ballpark knows what the pitcher's intentions are in this situation. Great job at the plate to lay off a tough pitch in a good spot.
Runners are at first and third, 1 away. And there's ball 2 now.
A time to start making some quality pitches. He finds himself in a tough spot behind an account with guys on base.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. And he jumps on this one. It's high and deep to center. It'll die on the warning track as the catch is made, and here comes the runner from third. And they're going to take a 1-0 lead as the run comes across to score.
Batting fifth.
Great job there by this power hitter. Known for driving the ball out of the ballpark. Does the job right there with the sac fly and brings the run home.
Stepping up to the plate, Luis Robert. He went deep in the contest last night. He's set. Here it comes. And he tries to hold back on the swing, but I think it would have been ruled a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in the hole 0-2 now.
Make a good pitch right here and get your offense back in the dugout after only giving up 1 run.
2 out with the man at first. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. We move ahead to the top of the 2nd now. It's the White Sox 1, the Jays 0. Digging in, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. Cold strike at the letters, 0-1. Down and away, ball 1. And he misses, 2-1. Softly hit toward the hole. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the 2nd.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat, and he comes into this one really slumping. The numbers there over the past several games, not very pretty. Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. One nothing good guys as we play inning number 2. In there, strike 2.
Not the ideal location for a changeup up in the zone, but he got away with it.
That's lifted the other way out to left. Jimenez is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Batting 7th, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
So striding forward now, Randall Grichuk, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Pulls the string on that one. 1 strike. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the 2nd. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Oh, he went for the knockout pitch that time, but a good eye. 1-2. And he'll try to hold up in time, but to no avail as he went around, and the inning is over. Blue Jays go down in order. They trail this one 1-0. Set to get his evening at the plate started, Edwin Encarnacion, and it's been a real struggle for him with the bat so far this year, looking to get things turned around in a hurry. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
1-0. Nope.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Looked to me like he tried to do way too much on that 2-2 pitch. You don't have to come into the zone on that count, but a pitch that far outside isn't going to tempt anyone to swing.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball got him looking, as that had two seam action on it, one gone. So striding forward for his first opportunity, Yoan Moncada, as he's been in a pretty good stretch over the last 10 or so ball games. The pitch. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike one. Moncada, just 24 years of age. He's a 5-year vet at the major league level. And he lays off for ball one.
If you're going to have success against some of the better hitters in the game, you got to get that pitch right there. 0-2, he's almost certainly out. 1-1, he's got a chance to really do some damage.
Here's the pitch. 2-1. The 2-1 home. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with one strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
Pulled toward right center field. Long run for the center fielder. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting it, the catcher, James McCann.
Ready now for the White Sox, James McCann, to try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball one. Ground ball right side. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. Some of our nation's young minds and future leaders here in attendance. Yikes. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Digging in now, number 11. And check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball one.
And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. And a slider stays outside, and he falls behind 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
And wow, that looked to be well inside, but it's a called strike. 2-1 now. Lifted down the line in left. On the run is Jimenez, but this will land untouched. The 2-2 locks him up for strike three. And with that, we give you a look here at the standings entering play in the AL Central.
The catcher, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen. Here comes the first pitch.
Whew, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
The windup and the 0-1. And he turns this one around high and deep to center field. Center fielder going back. He jumps and brings it in. 2 away after a great play.
That was a pretty spectacular catch right there. A lot of guys mistime that jump because they're worried about the wall coming on. But he got it just right and hauled it in. Great stuff.
Next will be the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. There's a fastball called for a strike on the inside corner. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
And that ends the inning. So they breeze through this half of the inning. We'll head now to the home half of inning number 3. And the White Sox are out in front, 1-0.
Welcome back. As the White Sox look to get the offense going in the third, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Thank you, Heidi. Leury Garcia is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning, 1-0. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Unable to get the bat around in time, and the count evens at 2-2. Pitch on the way. And another foul ball. The 2-2. And he tried to hold up that time. We'll get an appeal down to third, and no swing. It's ball 3. Now the 3-2 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And that's the first out of the inning. And with that, we'll give you a quick look at our current standings in the AL East.
Anderson.
Back to the top of the order now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Count 1-0.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lays off again, and it's 2-0. Anderson takes the swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Nick Madrigal. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
The 1-0 home is off the plate, up and away.
Boy, you don't see that very often out of a rookie. That's a 2-0 count, and both of those pitches were really close. This guy has a pretty good eye.
2 balls and a strike.
Count is 2-1.
2 out, nobody on. Push softly over toward the right side, but an easy play over at first to glove it, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they're up 1-0. All set for the start of the 4th, and set to go as the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on its way. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw to first in time, 1 gone here in the 4th.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. First offering on its way.
0-1's the count.
Now the 0-1. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, he's really locked in at this point in the game on the bump. So far this inning, 4 pitches and 2 outs. Got the first guy on 1 pitch, and then absolutely dominates this at bat with a 3-pitch strikeout.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar. Batting left-handed here as he takes a look at strike 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Now the pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
Got a ball, 1 strike.
And this one runs a little too far in, ball 2. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar.
Boy, he center cut that fastball. It comes in the high 90s, but that's a dangerous location no matter how hard you're throwing.
Here now the 2-2. It's the top of the zone. He struck him out looking. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. It remains 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the 4th. And one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next.
Abreu.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
This guy's been throwing the ball great so far, but he's going to be tested here. 4, 5, and 6 coming up this part of the lineup.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call.
Pitching isn't always about getting everyone out. Sometimes it's about being smart and knowing when to pick your battles. He's been really careful with this hitter so far, and rightfully so.
2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman. Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first.
It's going to be back to some serious tee work if he can't put that pitch in play right in his wheelhouse.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Into center field, line drive, base hit. So the leadoff man is aboard to start out the inning.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his second knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. In now, Eloy Jimenez. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2. Jimenez, an imposing right-handed figure at 6'4" tall. He's a second-year big leaguer. And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Into the box now, Luis Robert, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner. He's 0 for 1 thus far. As a look, now the pitch. And he'll look at a fastball just off the black, and it's even at 1.
Hey, even though this guy's a righty hitter, he's going to get pounded with that two-seamer. He needs to make sure he catches this thing out front if he sees that pitch again.
One run on 3 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Edwin Encarnacion to the plate now. The swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. 0 for 1 after he took a look at strike 3 in his first plate appearance. 0-1 count. Here's the pitch. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. drilled down the line, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. From the belt, kicks and deals, and a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. White Sox leave one, but they're on top 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the fifth.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
The right fielder.
All ready to go in the top of the fifth, and that'll bring up the power-hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. First pitch coming, here it is.
1-0.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed, strike one.
He hasn't thrown that pitch much all game. I got to believe as an offense, you just got to throw that pitch away and move on to the next one.
A ball and 2 strikes. Two balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now.
I got to count 2-2.
The 2-2. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
I always like watching pitchers that attack with their fastballs until there's a reason to start mixing it up. He hasn't needed many of his secondary pitches so far in this one, and there was another good fastball for a strikeout there.
Stepping in now, Rowdy Tellez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. A little behind on that swing, and now he'll try to shorten up maybe and protect the plate. The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still even at 2-2. Bat explodes as this has popped up, and he'll find a way to dodge the shrapnel out there to make the play for out number 2.
The center fielder, Randall Griffith.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First pitch on its way. Ball 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
And here's a ball in the air now, carrying a bit out toward right center. Garcia is under this one, and that will retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score.
Leading up for the White Sox, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Swing, and he popped him up over in foul territory back behind third. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. The windup and the 0-1.
Hey.
High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. The 0-2 once more.
Hey, textbook waste pitch right there. Does he go elevated fastball again or something slow below the zone?
The 1-2. Left center, base hit. Well, when you're going as well as he is, not even a 2-strike count is going to get in your way.
Yeah, Matty, he's having a monster season, well over 300. Right there, when you're feeling that confident at the plate, it doesn't matter what the count is. You're willing to go deep and still feel confident.
Digging in to try it again, James McCann. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
First pitch of the at bat on its way. Well, this is speared by the first baseman, and they'll put the tag on him heading back to first. It's a double play. Digging in the switch hitter, Leury Garcia. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way. And looks like he got the call there on the pitch inside. It's 0-1.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Hernandez will reach out with one hand to make the catch on the move, and that ends the inning. Nothing doing here for the White Sox. They lead it 1-0. Settling in now, Bo Bichette. He's set to lead us off in the 6th inning.
Bo Bichette.
First pitch on its way.
Ball, that's in.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Fouled off. Scorched to third. Oh, and he has some trouble with it. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
When the guy on the mound is working on a no-no this late, every play is exciting and stressful for the fielders. We'll see if they can continue making the plays behind him.
One out now in the Toronto 6th inning, and that'll bring in Danny Jansen. First delivery to him on the way.
Ball, that's low.
One out, nobody on. Hit high and deep out to left field. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. A solo shot here to left. Home run number 5 on the year, as the Blue Jays are even now at 1 run apiece.
Wow, that's a rough go. Not only do you lose the no-hitter, you lose the shutout, but after that swing, we're all tied up. Let's see if this guy can get back in a good mental frame of mind and start throwing some zeros back up on the board.
Now batting, designated hitter.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike one. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
Bases are empty, one man out. Fouled away. The next 0-2 is taken for ball one. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. Well hit to right, but foul.
Foul ball.
The 2-2 one more time. Grounder down the line at third. On to first, and a good stretch over there is going to get him by a step for the second out.
Now batting, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's hitless in his two at-bats so far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. The windup and the 0-1. Ball hit on the ground for Anderson at short. He's got it. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the sixth is straight ahead. All even now at 1-1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and stepping up as the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
Here comes the first pitch. And that misses, ball one.
Good spot to be in right now as a hitter. Count your favor, 1-0. Good time to get a fastball and turn it loose.
And that's in there for his strike, 1-1. Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes.
I got the count. 2-2.
Sent on the ground out to second. Bichette gathers it in, and there's one away.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Now at the plate, Nick Madrigal hit the ball pretty well in his last at-bat, but it resulted in a line out.
Yeah, he hit it hard. That's all you can ask. You can't control the result sometimes, Matty. Just unlucky with the placement.
Looking up is Hernandez, and it's gone.
know we're not sitting up here with a crystal ball, but that swing right there, although in the middle innings, could be the deciding factor. And we could be looking back at this one when it's all said and done.
So here's Jose Abreu.
First baseman.
As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. Looking at his career totals, Abreu is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu. Hard hit at third. On to first, and there were 2 down.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jimenez.
Ready once again, Eloy Jimenez. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder. That elevated fastball right there, that is the biggest change in the game today for me. When I first came up, a lot of guys working that Greg.
And the shortstop is under it to make the play, retiring the side. But for the Sox, a run here in the inning on the solo home run. Heart of the order, 3-4-5 coming up to start the 7th. It's now 2-1 Chicago. Striding in once again to Oscar Hernandez. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. First pitch is a changeup for a called strike. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike.
His command has been outstanding so far, hitting nearly all of his spots, and that's been a big factor why he's been so successful up to this point.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first out.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1.
We're moving right along into this one. This guy's continuing to pitch well, which is a little bit of a surprise because his first pitch strike ratio is still under 60%.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And that misses 1-1.
Man, this guy's had their number all game long. Up, down, in and out. He's pitching very well.
The 1-1 home. Misses, ball 2. Now the 2-1. Popped him up. And this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready on 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here it comes. Line toward right center. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. And there's your tying run at second base with a 1-out double. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they could get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change as that's going to do it for his starter here tonight. So as he departs, he can't lose this ball game, but he is responsible for the runner at second, meaning it'd be a no decision if that run comes across to score. Matt Foster comes on to pitch here with one man gone in the top of the seventh. A throw behind the runner at second and a dive, but he's back. So here's Trey Mancini.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
No hits to this point. Good lead there at second. Here's the pitch. He swings and misses. Throw down. He's in there easily as the throw bounces on the way down.
And to me, they just can't let guys get lead like that, especially knowing that the guy behind the plate isn't known for his arm. Here he swipes third, and they just kind of gave it to him.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one.
Classic strikeout pitch right there on 0-2. It's the one we know he loves going to, but great recognition to lay off in that spot.
Looking for the K. Here's the pitch.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
All right, no more hoping he's going to chase. It's 2-2 now. You've got to come up with the best pitch right here because this is definitely a strikeout situation.
From the belt, the pitch. And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the payoff pitch home. Line drive to center field. The catch is made. Here comes the tying run from third. He's safe at the plate. It's a big 2-out hit, and that ties the ball game.
I know they say sometimes that these things even out, but that was a bullet line drive that gets caught. He would have represented the go-ahead run.
Stepping in, Rowdy Tellez, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a shin-high slider laid off for a ball.
Boy, that's one of the toughest pitches to lay off. A hard breaking ball at the back foot. Tough take on a terrific pitch.
Here's the 1-1 pitch. 1-2 now.
That front door slider is a devastating pitch. By the time you realize it's in the zone, it's too late, and you can't even put a good swing on it.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. 2 out, nobody on. Still a ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. But the tying run comes across here, so it looks like this could be a wire job. On now to the bottom of inning number 7, and we are tied 2-2. Trent Thornton gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
Now at the plate, Luis Robert, and he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. First pitch coming, here it is.
Yep, that ball went out.
Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball.
Couple strikeouts early in the game, but he's done a much better job in this at bat, trying to get ahead and put himself in a good hitter's count.
And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2-1. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Struck him out. Struck him out again, I should say. His third punch out of the game.
It's been a rough night at the yard for him. That's 3 times he's gone down on strikes in this one. So they've really figured out how to attack this guy.
Edwin Encarnacion now, as he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0.
2 balls, no strike.
You never want to fall behind as a pitcher, but doing it to a guy like this is even worse. He's got to bear down and execute for the rest of this at bat, starting right now.
3-0 now. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Here it is, the 3-0. Is looked at for the first strike. 1 out, nobody on. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Up next is Chicago, the third baseman.
So a runner at first now with 1 away, and that'll bring up the former top prospect as a minor leaguer, Yoan Moncada. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's the 0-1. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
Looked like he was cheating a heater right there. A little bit too far out in front. Got to find a way to keep his hands back.
Here comes the 0-2 pitch. That's lifted the other way out to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. And he makes the catch for the second out.
The catcher, number 33, James McCann.
So stepping in, James McCann. He was a double play victim last time around. From the stretch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Two out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Takes this the other way to right. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. A man left for the White Sox. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Number 45 takes the mound as he's been called upon to pitch.
Number 45.
Here's Randall Grichuk. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one.
Randall Griffin.
First offering on its way.
Ball, that's outside.
The 1-0.
Hey!
Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. And it's fouled away. A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. Again, he sends it out of play. Another full count pitch home. And he lays off, ball 4. Now the potential go-ahead run is on base here.
Well, he's a youngster. You can see he's a little nervous out there. Some people call it butterflies, but to him it probably feels like pterodactyls are flying around in his gut. Going to be interesting to see if he can settle down here.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And in to bat next, the legacy Bo Bichette. From the belt, the pitch. Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone.
I wonder if that call not going his way right there has anything to do with walking the last guy. We all know umpires don't give you much on the corners if you're not throwing strikes consistently.
And no complaint about that one. That's a strike, and it's 1-2.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Fouled off. Another 2-2 offering, and he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Now batter.
Trying to pick things up where he left off, Danny Jansen. There was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fouled away. And he fouls this one off. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
1 ball, 2 strikes down.
Possible go-ahead runs on first, 1 away. Had him fooled as he swings through the curveball. 2 down. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
At the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll look at a slider that runs in too far for ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That evens it up 1-1. Even at 1-1, the pitch. And a slider gets away from him here as it just about got him in the ankle. 2 out with the possible go-ahead run at first. Two and two. Popped up. Abreu is there. And that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Score remains 2-2. Bottom of the inning now, and coming forward is the switch hitting outfielder, Leury Garcia.
The right fielder, Leury Garcia.
Here's the pitch.
Ball. Count 1-0.
First 2 pitches off the mark here. It's 2-0. This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Giving chase is Hernandez.
He gets there and makes the play for the first out.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Tim Anderson. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. Here's the first pitch to him. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. The pitch. High that time with the slider, taken for a ball. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
That was a big strikeout there, guys. The best pitchers have the ability to strike guys out when they really need to, and that second out was really important at this point of the game. Could be something we look back on later when the game's over.
In now, Nick Madrigal. And it's fouled away. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Takes this the other way to right. And that is in there for a 2-out base knock. So that means Jose Abreu will come to the plate here.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4. He's looking locked in.
To the plate now, Jose Abreu. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Comes set, the 0-1. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. The tag, and he is safe on a very close play at the bag.
And this is why you can't lose focus for a second when you're behind the plate. Any mistake a catcher makes has serious consequences. This is a pass ball, and the runner moves into scoring position.
Here's the 1-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left.
Hernandez is in pursuit,
but he can't make the play as it finds the outfield grass. The run scores from second. It's a 3-2 ball game.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Stepping in now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Oh and 1, here it comes. Takes a pitch high and away for ball 1. Right-hander starts to loosen out in the bullpen now. A runner on first with 2 away. And he gets a piece of this one to foul it toward the backstop. Working for the punch out and the offering. Line to the right side. Mancini is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. 9th inning coming up. It's the White Sox 3, the Blue Jays 2. Alex Colomé comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Alex Colomé.
Set to start the 9th in this one, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch of the at-bat. 9th inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike. That ball's headed for the gap in left center. He's got a base hit, possibly more. Throwing to second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
Into the box now, Teoscar Hernandez, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. The 1-0.
This is going to be an interesting at-bat. I think he has to be pitching for a strikeout here, so we'll see what kind of sequence he uses.
Keeping it down here as it's to 1-2.
88 on a changeup? I remember when an 88-mile-an-hour fastball wasn't all that bad. Man, the game's changing.
Got him. And he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Here's a 1-0 cutter that's low, 2-0.
Clearly staying away from him in this at-bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
Cut fastball is in for a strike, 2-1.
I got 2-1 the count.
1 out, 1 on, and a 1-run game. Changeup called a strike, and he comes back even at 2-2. Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2. Trey Mancini waits on deck. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Now, after back-to-back strikeouts, he's got a real good chance of making that leadoff double pretty much meaningless. He's made some good pitches, and these hitters have really failed driving him in or at least getting him over.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. 1 ball, no strikes to count. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a third time.
Shin high fastball that time, ball 3.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
Here's the 3-0. And now this crowd, estimated at around 26,000 fans, comes to their feet. And that misses, ball 4, so it's first and second now with 2 out.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Kevin Biggio will be summoned now to be the pinch runner.
Number 8, Kevin.
Stepping into the box, Rowdy Tellez. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind it, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. And the pitch is off the catcher's glove as it rolls away. And it's too late as he's in there. Well, they miss with the first one, but then they decide, let's go ahead and put him aboard here. And they'll do just that as you see the signal from the dugout.
Now batting, the center fielder.
Striding into the box, Rendell Gritchick. In the past against Alex Colomé, he's a .333 hitter. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. With runners in scoring position this season, Gritchick is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with the batting average on the season, but he's found a way to get on base north of 350, working walks with an unbelievable eye at the dish.
Hey, this isn't going to be an easy save. These guys are making him work for this one.
The set and the 1-1. Final strike for the Blue Jays. Fouled off. Ready with the 1-2. Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Struck him out. So a great job of working out a certain danger as he strands the possible tying and winning runs on base. And the ball game is over.
Hey, we were really treated to a good one today. Bottom of the 8th proved to be the difference, though. And a good job here in the 9th to close the book on this one.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. Chicago came through late, taking the lead in the 8th to secure the victory. Number 45 gets the win in relief, his 2nd of the year. Alex Colomé earns the save out of the bullpen, his 5th of the year. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Final line score tonight. First
We are under the lights as the show gets you ready for another edition of Major League Baseball. Tonight, an intriguing matchup between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. White Sox baseball starts right now. Dylan Cease will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And one of the keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
At the plate, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll get us started in this one under the lights. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a high strike there, 0-1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. Even after the victory last time out, they come in trying to turn things around as they've been slumping of late, winning in just 3 of their last 9 games.
Yeah, Matty, coming off last night's W, we had a chance to catch up with the manager. He just liked the way guys are playing. They're showing up to the yard ready to go. They're playing as a collective group. A lot of good things happening in this clubhouse.
batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Ready now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First at bat for him in this one. He was 1 for 4 with a double in the ball game last night. Pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, 0-1. Game time temperature here an even 60 degrees. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. And he takes ball 2, and it's 2-1. And set up behind the plate is Kenny Jansen as you see the rest of the umpiring crew there.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Row, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to get that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
And there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the left fielder,
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. First chance for him here in the top of the first with nobody on. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. This ball's hit in the air down the right side and out of play. 0-1. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1.
1-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Scooped up. And the off-balance throw will be too late. So a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
Yeah, nobody on right there, Dan. 2 outs. It's not every day you see a guy pick him up and put him down like him getting down to first base right there. Bought himself a base hit.
Well, I'd say what, there's a couple of things you can do. It doesn't take a lot of talent to hustle, and it doesn't take talent to be on time. And he hustled out of the box, turned what could have been a ground out to end the inning into an infield single.
Jonathan Villar swings and misses there, so he's down 0-1. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And he takes this one high. 1-1.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Now a throw over, and he has to dive, but he's back in easily. Goes the other way with it as this is in the air down the line in left. And that'll get down for a base hit. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double. That was not a good pitch, but he handled it nicely, guys.
Yeah, and the pitcher's got to wonder what he has to do to get it past this guy. That pitch was off the plate, but he shows great reach, gets good extension, and drives it for a 2-bagger.
Digging in, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. In his career, Mancini is slugging north of 480, which puts him among some of the best power hitters in the game in that category. And here's a ball hit in the air. Dyson moving in. Full extension, but he can't make the catch. That's strike 1. Hernandez on third. Villar on at second with 2 down. And he takes one off the inside corner for ball 2. Popped him up. Abreu moving to his left. He's got it, and that'll get him out of the jam. So a good job of pitching there as they wind up stranding 2 men in scoring position in the opening half inning. Time for the White Sox to go to work. No score. Hyunjin Ryu gets the ball in game 3 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Wow, talk about a number that jumps out at you. This guy's whip, which is walks to hits to innings pitch, is less than 1 coming into this start. That's not an easy thing to do. That tells me one thing. Not only is his stuff good, but he wipes people out quick. This is a real good pitcher.
Stepping up now, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Pitch on the way. Took a little off, and it's in for a called strike one. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, they lost their last game. It was only by 1 run. They should be able, those are the tough ones, but they should be able to put this one behind them.
Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Hit out towards second. Bichette's got it. And the throw to first is in time, 1 gone.
Batting second, not shortstop, Yolmer Sanchez.
So 1 away here with the bases empty. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeah.
Easy take there as the off-speed pitch misses well inside. On a line, that's a base hit.
Hey, the leadoff man wasn't able to do his job, but the number 2 hitter came through right there with the single, setting the table for the big boys.
Up next for Chicago, Jose Abreu, and he's seen his numbers on the rise here over the last 5 games or so. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in his zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Nope. 3-0. Line towards center field. In there, a base hit.
Hey, maybe we have something brewing right here. That has to be the case. When you're facing an elite level A starter, numero uno, you have to find a way to get to him. Any chance you get, maybe this is their opportunity early.
In now, Eloy Jimenez. And he's a guy really in need of something to click at the plate right now. It's been a rough go for him. First delivery to him on the way. And that changeup makes him jump. A swing and a miss.
Hey, great arm action on that changeup right there. You come up to the plate with runners in scoring position, you're going to be super aggressive. I don't fault that guy for swinging through.
Comes set and the 0-1. Now a double play ball here as this is on the ground to third. Over to second now, and they get the double play to get him out of the inning. And inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on the show. Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. He's gone 0 for his first 6 at-bats in the series so far.
Number 44.
Now here's the pitch. Second inning starts with a fastball that misses. It's 1-0. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty. But, hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Pitch on the way. Ground ball right into the shift. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting seven, the center fielder, Randall Griffith.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. No score here as we play inning number 2. And that's off the plate and high. 2-0 now.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
And here's a fastball for a strike. 2-1 now. Strike 2 swinging just out in front of the slider. Here now the 2-2.
We got full count.
And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now. Striding in, Bo Bichette, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Now the pitch. Line toward the gap in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Dan, how hard is it to massage your way through such a deep lineup? I mean, even the 8 and 9 hole hitters are solid big league players.
You know, Mark, these days you're not seeing a lot of defensive specialists in the infield or outfield. If you're in that starting lineup these days, there's a pretty good job you can swing the bat.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. Up next is Danny Jansen. Pitch outside, the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Fielded cleanly. And the throw just does beat him at the bag, so the side is retired. 1 left for Toronto. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. Last half of the second set to go. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Luis Robert.
The center fielder.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Robert.
Off the plate, ball 1.
The 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1. Ryu, a 6'3" left-hander, is currently 3rd in all-star fan voting among starting pitchers, so he's hopeful at least to get an invite to the festivities.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the...
Here's a fly ball, well hit. Looking up is Hernandez. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. Solo shot here to left. 8th home run on the season for him as the White Sox are on the board first. It's 1-0.
Hey, listen, there's an old adage in baseball that solo home runs won't kill you. This is one of the top hitters in that lineup. So a home run, a solo home run right here is not the end of the world.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada. Fouled away. Base is empty here with nobody out. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Oh, now here's a drive out to the alley. He takes the turn and heads for second. And they'll keep it going here as he's in with a double.
When you drive the ball into the gap like that, nothing but good things can happen. Neither one of the outfielders had the wheels to catch up to it, and he glides easily into second for a double. Now we'll see if the guys behind him can get him in.
Here's the catcher, Yasmani Grandal. And he's carrying a batting average of just over 300. So clearly he's been a productive player with the bat in his hand so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Now a changeup here to start things out, but that'll dip a bit too low, and it's 1-0. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. Well off the plate with the change of pace. That's ball 2.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Takes a pitch for strike number 2. Ball 3. 3-2 now. Now here's a check swing, and they appeal down to first. No swing, so that's ball 4.
He almost got him to commit there. As we take another look at it in slow motion, he comes awfully close to breaking that plane, but he was able to hold back. Strong wrist, and he gets a trip to first because of it.
At the plate, Danny Mendick. He's set, and the pitch.
This is one of those classic bunt situations here, but it's not a given anymore like it used to be, and that's the case even more so in the American League.
Ball 1. And he pumps the fastball by him here. 1-2 now.
Great pitch in that situation. If he makes contact on that one, more than likely he's hitting into a double play.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a fastball inside, and he works it back to a full count now.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
Now the 3-2 pitch. And a changeup. Couldn't get him to bite, and it's ball 4.
He could get the early hook if he can't be a little bit more precise here. That's walk number 2 of the inning, and we're only in the second.
Here's Gerard Dyson. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one. First pitch of the at-bat. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. From the belt, the pitch. Swung on and missed. 1-1. Here's a foul ball left side, and that'll move it to 1-2. Still a ball and 2 strikes. Bases loaded here, nobody out. Now this is hit not all that hard out to second. Over to VR. But the return throw will be too late and the run is in to score. On to first, but not in time. It's a fielder's choice and an RBI. Striding forward now is the DH, Leury Garcia. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
The set and the 1-0 pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
The 2-0.
Ball 3.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Runners are at the corners with one man out. In there, 3-1.
3-1 with 2 on, and this is where you got to be geared up for something to drive. I don't think you can just groove in one right here. You still have to try to make a competitive pitch.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Hops this one up. Coming in is Hernandez. He can't get there as it falls in. And they'll extend their lead even further as the run from third is in to score.
You know, that's sort of a tough one since it's only the second inning, but I think it's about knowing your pitcher and how they respond. He's had some struggles here, so I think he's just reminding him to let those go and focus on the next batter.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Yolmer Sanchez. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning. Matt, a hit here could really fire up that dugout.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Fastball that gets the inside corner, strike one. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Sanchez is hitting over 350 up in the high 300s.
His batting average right now certainly signifies that this guy is having a great year. I'm very interested to see how this guy finishes up.
You can really tell about how effective this guy's going to be when guys are swinging at that changeup. So far in this one, they've been real smart to let it go.
3 runs already home here. Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 1-2 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Mancini is there, 2 down.
Now back, first baseman, Jose Abreu.
Now to the plate, Jose Abreu. He singled his last time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. The pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
No balls and a strike to count. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Count remains at 0-2. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Inside and high with that one. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
2-2 the count. And he lays off, so it's full now. 3-2.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now that's popped up. Tellez shading to his right, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. So 3 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and 2 left. We'll go now to the top of the 3rd. It's the White Sox 3, the Jays 0. Top of the 3rd set to get underway, and standing in is the DH, Lourdes Gurriel.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
First delivery to him on the way. 0-1 the count. Now the pitch. And it's 1-1. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
2 strikes.
The 1-2 is outside for a ball.
2-2.
And he fouls this one off.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
And it's a full count. 3-2 to the Blue Jays DH. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be next. Swing and a miss on the fastball, and that's the first out.
Anytime a pitcher locates a fastball on the inside corner, it's going to be a tough pitch to hit. That one was spot on, and he had no answer for it.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Oh, he had him fooled there. No balls and 2 strikes. Guerrero, just 21 years of age. This is his 2nd year as a major leaguer. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning. Count now a ball and a strike. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Hits this one hard the other way. That gets through, and he'll reach base again on his second base hit of the game.
Hey, guys, I like the execution by the batter there. He got a hanger in the middle of the plate. He could have come unglued, but he didn't. He stayed focused and drove a line drive base hit.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Swung on and missed. 1-1.
This pitcher's bringing it with some high velo. You better get that front foot down early and get ready, or he's going to throw it right by you.
No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Hey, after the double at his first at bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
Now the 2-1. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And another foul ball. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Froze him for strike 3, and that retires the side. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 3-0. And we're back for the bottom of the third. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've been able to push across 3 runs to this point, but they've also made the opposition work extremely hard. He's thrown a lot of pitches, and they think they're going to have a good opportunity to push across a lot more runs as he tires or as they get into that bullpen.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
Leading off for the White Sox,
Bottom of the third now, and up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Hit out towards second, and that'll get on through into center field, so he's got himself a leadoff single.
You know, Dero, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
now batting, the third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
So here's Yoan Moncada. He scored a run after stroking a double in his first at-bat.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once in AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time. Hey, what a great pitch right there in a big situation to pull a string on that changeup. He knew that hitter was going to be super aggressive.
Fastball, strike three called as he couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Runner on first in a double play situation, so you expect to see a lot of pitches down in the zone. So I think that pitch up right there was a good one. Obviously, the double play is more efficient, but you're always going to take a K when you're on the mound.
And here's the switch hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal. 1-0 the count. Ryu comes set. Here it comes.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
And he lays off for a ball, 2-1. Two out with the man at first. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
Hey, I'd like to see a little bit more discipline in that. You get a count in your favor and he's swinging a pitch that bad? Not good.
Set to deal on 2-2. Hit sharply on the ground. And that's through for a hit.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Row, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. He's keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Danny Mendick stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. The 1-0 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down the way or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
Hard hit ball to second. And the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Now in the box, Trey Mancini flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. 50th pitch of the game on its way. And a high strike to begin the at-bat. It's 0-1.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th. Good time now to check out the White Sox Road to the Show report as you see a pair of guys in the upper levels that have been making waves as of late. To the plate now, Rowdy Tellez. And it's fouled away. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
A good fastball above the belt is normally a pitch that batters love to take a rip at, but that one froze it.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
2 are gone now in the Blue Jays half of the 4th, and the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he catches the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. No runs, 4 hits, and no errors in the game for Toronto. Hit to short. Sanchez is up with it. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail in this one 3-0. At the plate, Gerard Dyson. He's 0 for 1 thus far.
White Sox, the right fielder, Gerard Dyson.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Runs up and gets this one down. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. A ball and a strike.
There's not too many umpires in the game that are going to ring that for a strike right there. That was borderline up, even though it was in the zone.
The 1-1. Now a ball swung on and heading for the stands in right, and that'll move the count to 1-2 now. Here's the pitch. Here's VR out there at shortstop. Reined in. And a good throw gets him one gone.
Not a lot you can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Leury Garcia. A hit in 2 tries so far. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he lays off there, 1-0. Now here's the pitch.
Hey.
1-2 as the changeup had him out in front there. 3 runs, 7 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Here's a little chopper up the middle, scooped up. Throw in time at first for out number 2.
Contact for the White Sox. Not shortstop, Yolmer Sanchez.
Coming to the plate now, Yolmer Sanchez. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Ball inside.
Ryu gets the sign. Here it is on 1-0. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. VR ranging into the outfield. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Down in order go the White Sox, but they lead it 3-0. Welcome back to the South Side as we check in with Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. They're struggling to drive the baseball into the gaps right now, as only 1 of their hits has been for extra bases. That makes it pretty tough to generate runs, but he said it's up to everyone in the lineup to make the necessary adjustments. It hasn't gone their way to this point, but that shouldn't mean they can't put together some great swings the rest of the way.
Thank you, Heidi. First pitch on its way. Bo Bichette is the batter now as he looks at a ball of 1-0. Tough to do much with that one. A swing and a miss. Hit hard on the ground to third. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And the 5th inning will start with a ground out, 1 away.
Now batting, number 9.
Digging in, Danny Jansen. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First offering on its way.
1-0.
Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0.
Ball, that's out.
1 out, nobody on. They haven't played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Lourdes Gurriel. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
1-0 pitch on the way. And that misses low and inside. 2 balls and no strikes.
I don't mind him trying to pitch him backwards right there with those 2 early count sliders, but now he finds himself in a situation where he's going to have to come fastball.
Outside and low, 3-0.
3-0 the count.
If I'm in the box right now, I'm coming unglued. He is going to throw something over the heart of the plate.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch.
Aye. The count is 3-1.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Robert will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Blue Jays go down in order, still down 3-0. Now at the plate, Jose Abreu. He was retired after popping out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at-bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. A ball and a strike now to Jose Abreu. To short, hit hard. He's got it. And an offline throw, but boy, look at him stretch out and keep the foot on the bag. Great concentration there for the first out. So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Eloy Jimenez. Last time through was a base hit. First pitch of the at-bat.
Ball 1, no strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Wow, was he behind that fastball? Great job on the mound using the curveball to set up the heater.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Fouled off. Fouled away. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
I'll tell you, he's showing no signs of tiring right now. Still looks razor sharp from what I can tell, so I think he might last a while longer if he can keep this up.
At the plate, Luis Robert. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Here comes the 1-0.
2-0.
Non-competitive pitch right there runs the count to 2-0, and he is ready to do some damage in the box.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
I wouldn't be surprised if he had the green light here. Matter of fact, I know he's got the green light here. He's looking for something set or cut, and he's looking to do damage.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
2 out, nobody on. Hot shot on the ground is short. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. They lead it 3-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Hit the other way out toward right field. Dyson's there. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Now batting, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Digging in and looking for more, Teoscar Hernandez. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a feeble swing that time. It's 0-1.
Hey, this isn't exactly the way you'd like to draw it up. Not throwing a lot of first pitch strikes, but the bottom line is he's getting outs.
There's a drive high in the air and deep to left center field. Robert is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the second out.
Now batting, the shortstop, Jonathan Villar.
And now the Toronto number 4 hitter, Jonathan Villar. He was sent packing on strikes in his last trip.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Ball 1 to start the at-bat. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And 2-0 now as this misses below the knees. The count now at 2-1. Pitch on the way. Got him swinging, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail it here 3-0. Taijuan Walker enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 0, Taijuan Walker.
Stepping in, Yoan Moncada. 1 for 2 with a double on the ledger so far.
The third baseman, Yoan Moncada.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. In there for strike 1. And he takes strike 2.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. The 1-2.
I got to tell 2-2.
He started this guy backwards, couple of off-speed pitches early, followed by back-to-back heaters. He can go either way he wants to go right now.
Tried to bury one down and away, but it's a full count now, 3-2.
Wow, from 0-2 to 3-2, and that last pitch on 2-2 wasn't even close. He had this guy in the ropes, but now he let him right back into this at bat.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
That's an excellent at bat right there. Fell behind early 1-2. Didn't panic or start chasing pitches out of the zone. He's able to lay off 3 pitches in a row, and he's standing on first with no outs. That's a great job.
Now batting, Yasmani Grandal. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he's 1 for 3. First pitch of the at-bat. And this one's down off the shoe tops, 1-0.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there, that cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times, if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
1-0 pitch on the way. A shot down the first baseline. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. The relay, and he is safe at second base as he legs out a double. But baseball's a game of streaks and runs, and he is on one right now.
No question, he's swinging the bat very well of late. And when that's the case, you can't wait to get in the batter's box. Definitely the case in this game. That's his second base knock. This one for extra bases.
That's now 2 hits so far for him in this one. Into the box now, Danny Mendick. He swings and sends a bullet to right field. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first down. And this will come in far too late. He's in there at third.
Boy, this one looked like it was headed for extra bases off the bat. Instead, a line drive bullet caught in the alley, but he does end up getting a sacrifice fly.
Into the box, Gerard Dyson. He was a ground-out victim last time up.
Yeah, and I know you want to lace a line drive or hit a potential home run, but I'll tell you what, grab the cheap ribby when it's there. Give me a ground ball middle of the diamond and steal a run.
Catch is made in medium deep left center. Here comes the runner for the plate. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead. Now a 5-0 lead.
Well, that wasn't your standard sac fly hit. It was hit pretty low and hard, so it wasn't a given they were going to send it. But they did, and they add a number to the run column.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go. Leury Garcia. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And this one's nowhere close as that bounces to the plate for ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. And this is a fastball that's right on the black, but ruled a ball. It's 2-0 now.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
2-1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter. Taken, but called a strike.
Might have been taking all the way right there. That pitch couldn't have split the strike zone any better, and you can bet he wants that.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. More from the show. Saturday Baseball following this message and a word from our local stations. 7th inning ready to roll, and standing in the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. The 2-0. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Rowdy Tellez is at the plate as he looks at ball 1. No hits to this point. Right side, but it's well foul. And it's 1-2.
His slider's been impressive all night long. If he can continue spinning it like that, he's going to be just fine.
Grounded up the first baseline. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now. 2 away in the inning, and Dan, it looks like this could be another 1-2-3 inning for him.
Yeah, he has really found a groove on the mound, and it's been impressive to watch. It'll be interesting to see how long he can keep this dominance up.
First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
Hey, I hope that call doesn't throw him off his game right here. He's been pitching one heck of a game, and I'd hate to see the umpire get in his head right now.
The 1-0. Grichuk puts a good swing on it. This ball's carrying well to left. And that is off the wall, but in foul territory. Foul ball. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2. That's ball 3.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Strike 3 on a pitch in the dirt. Grandal has it, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. Need to get it going soon. It's 5-0. Striding in, Yomer Sanchez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
A shortstop, Yomer Sanchez.
Here comes the first pitch.
That's a ball.
Low for ball 1. And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. Now the 1-0.
Ball, that's kicked out.
Splitter called strike 2, and I don't think he liked it. Breaking ball well inside and taken for ball 3.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
Hit down the line at first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now back, First baseman, Jose Abreu.
So here's Jose Abreu. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball, that's out.
One out, nobody on. A swing and a ground ball to third. And there's out number 2.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy Jimenez.
And now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Eloy Jimenez. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Ripped down the first base line. But a foul ball here, 0-1. This year against right-handed pitching, Jimenez brings a batting line of barely over 200, so there's certainly some room for improvement there.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
And a fastball swung on and missed as they set him down for the second time here tonight. Down in order go the White Sox as they're unable to add to their 5-0 lead. Coming to the plate now, Bo Bichette. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Matt. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect, but getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch coming, here it is. And he fouls this one off. Now the pitch.
Ball, that's out.
Every ball club has that spark plug guy, and this is the guy right here. He usually ignites a lot of productive innings.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball. Some action now in the White Sox bullpen. They'll stand up a lefty and a right-hander to throw. Ready to deal. Here's the 2-1. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
You do not want to walk the 8-hole hitter. It just opens up so many options. Do we bunt him over to second with the 9-hole hitter? Do we try and play for that big rally with the top of the order coming up? This is a huge pitch. You can't allow this guy to walk.
And a good take there will net him a base runner as it's ball 4 now to start the 8th inning. Here comes the White Sox skipper out toward the mound, and he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. 7 solid innings for him in this one as he gave his club a very strong outing indeed. Jimmy Cordero takes the ball here as he'll enter with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 50.
Danny Jansen will be the first to stand in against the new pitcher as he'll do so with a runner at first and nobody out. From the belt, the pitch, a swing and a shot hit down the corner, and that nearly would have gotten him on the board. Instead, it's a long foul ball.
Got to believe the pitcher's going to trust his defense right here. Look for something down in his zone to induce a ground ball double play.
And it's fouled away. swung on and missed. He didn't even come close to contact on a ball way out of the zone. 1 out. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
In now, Lourdes Gurriel. No balls and 1 strike. Runners on first with 1 down. Fouled off.
Hey, last 2 pitches back-to-back off speed, then he's late on the fastball. He could pretty much do anything he wants right here on the mound.
Tried to throw the fastball by him, but it's high. 1-2. Just a bit low. Tough call, but it's 2-2.
That's a good but risky take there. On 0-2, some umpires have no problem ringing you up on a pitch that close.
He's set, and the 2-2 pitch gets him swinging. He struck him out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
And on the first pitch, he hits it in the air to right.
Dyson is under it, and he makes the catch for out number 3. 1 left for Toronto. They can't chip into that 5-0 deficit. So digging in now, Luis Robert. He'll lead it off here against Taijuan Walker. First offering on its way.
0-1's the count.
A windup and the 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. The 1-2.
That's out.
And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And he'll finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
So now to the plate, Yohan Moncada, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Oh and 1, here it comes.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
Turned on down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Pitch on the way.
2-2 now.
Bases are empty, one man out. And he struck him out. Second time tonight now that he's been set down on strikes.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
Catcher, Yasmani Grandal.
Into the box, Yasmani Grandal. As he takes a called strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Is swung on and driven out to right center field. A ball that's well hit. Racing back the center fielder to the track, to the wall. And it's gone as they add still another. Solo shot to right center. 4th home run for him on the season. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
Matt Shoemaker comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one. To the plate now, Danny Mendick. As he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0. Hit in the air to straightaway center. And here's Grichuk to make the catch, and the side is retired. White Sox able to add on thanks to the solo home run. One last shot for the Jays coming up. It's the White Sox 6, the Jays nothing. Standing in to Oscar Hernandez. He'll try and do what he can to work toward cutting into this big deficit. First pitch coming. Here it is. 9th inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball 1. 2-0 to the Jays left fielder.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
Now the pitch. Fouled away. Two balls and a strike. Here it is. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
That's a good take on a fastball out of the zone. Hey, I get it. He's looking for a ball to drive, but that ball was a little bit too far up in the zone. That's one you normally pop right up.
The 3-1 pitch.
Ooh, that was some gas. Triple digits on the radar gun.
And he fouls this one off. The 3-2 one more time is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. There's a look at the final line for the White Sox starter. He was great all night long.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
At the plate now, Jonathan Villar, as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. One out, nobody on.
Ball.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. All even now, 2-2. Hit back up the middle. And into center field as he's aboard with a one-out single.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
So here's Trey Mancini as he'll take a look at ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. The 1-0 delivery.
Lucky he got a piece right there. He was definitely late on that pitch after seeing a previous off-speed pitch.
The 1-1 home. Grounder hit hard down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Runner at first here, 1 man out. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Mancini now. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
Stepping in now, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Set to deliver the 0-1. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. A runner on first with 2 away. A 2-1 count to the Blue Jays first baseman.
1 strike.
From the stretch. 3-1.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And it's fouled away.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Hit hard down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. And with about 32,000 in the building, they're on their feet now. And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
Jay Spry gets the call here as he'll try and look for 1 out to finish this thing off. Here's Randall Grichuk, and these guys are making a little push here. You have to like the effort despite the odds.
Yeah, you really do, Matt. Look, they still have a significant hill to climb, but hey, they string a couple of hits together here, and all of a sudden this thing feels doable.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. The 0-1 on its way. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Fouled away. One strike from a shutout. Here it comes. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left. No chance at bringing this one back. And that one is gone on a 2-strike count with 2 away in the inning. So a 3-run blast to straightaway left. Home run number 9 on the year. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
They seem to forget that the game started a while ago, but better late than never, I guess. Sometimes one big hit is all it takes to get a team going. We'll see if they can build on it and make a run here.
Now batting, second baseman.
In now, Bo Bichette. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And this should do it. And he'll make the catch here to end it. And the White Sox have taken the first 3 games in this 4-game set. They'll look to sweep tomorrow as the ball game is over. And tonight's comes to an end. 6-3 the final. Chicago took the lead in the 2nd inning and rode that until the very end. Dylan Cease earns the win, his 2nd. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious White Sox, 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. For the Blue Jays, 3 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 5 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 14 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball here on the show. Today we've got a good matchup ahead between the Toronto Blue Jays and the Chicago White Sox. The Palehose have a chance at completing a rare 4-game series sweep. First pitch is coming up. Lucas Giolito will be on the mound for Game 4. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, this guy's done a real good job on the year keeping the opponent's batting average down. Both righties and lefties coming into this one, hitting under 250 against this guy. He's been good all season long.
Stepping into the box, Lourdes Gurriel. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
For Toronto, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. Fellas, these White Sox, as they enter play today, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty V, we're talking about a team that is white hot right now, D-Row. They've won the first 3 games of this 4-game series. They'd like nothing more than D-Row win this one here and finish it off to a nice 4-0 series.
Yeah, you take the first 3 in a series, you want to step on their throat right here. You don't get a chance too many times to take 4 games from somebody. They have that opportunity in front of them today.
And it's 2 balls and a strike to the Jays leadoff batter. Shaping up to be a pretty nice day for baseball. 69 degrees here at first pitch. Now the 2-1 pitch. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is on deck. Out in front here is this one scorched foul to the left. Again, another foul ball. Payoff pitch one more time. Hit on the ground down the first baseline. Foul. Another foul ball, and this battle will continue. The next 3-2.
Hard liner, but picked up on a hop.
Throw on to first in time, 1 away.
Batting second, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
Now at the plate, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Past history with Lucas Giolito, batting at an even .400. First delivery to him on the way.
Outside, that's
Giolito has become known as a starting pitcher that frequently works deep into games. The kind of guy you want on the staff when your team needs some rest because he tends to eat up innings all by himself.
ball.
2-0 now. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Balls and strikes belong to Mr. Jerry Hillsdale.
D-Row, Jerry Hillsdale might be one of the more solid everyday umpires in the league right now.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best in the business, Dan. High praise all around. You go into both meetings with the managers, and what do? They rave about Jerry Hillsdale. You know, Matty, I'll never understand this. You work so hard throughout the course of the season and course of this game to get in 1-0, 2-0, 3-1 counts. Guarantee yourself a fastball 80 to 90% of the time, and he takes it. Just can't understand the methodology.
At third, the left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The average not quite where he wants it, down in the 220s. 9 homers, and he's driven in 24. Here comes the 1-0. Guerrero stands at first with 1 out. And able to lay off the fastball away here. 2-1 now. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. And he struck him out.
This has not been a weekend to remember for him. He's just been completely lost at the plate, flailing all over the place. Now that's his 6th strikeout of the series. They've really got him figured out.
So now to the plate, Jonathan Villar, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike one. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. And they go right after him here as he swings and misses. Strike two.
You go down 0-2 to a guy with this pitch arsenal, you just got to find a way to shorten up and battle, put something in play.
Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch.
Love the high heater right there to raise the hitter's sights. Let's see if he buries something in the dirt right here.
The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar. Doesn't offer at the circle change there, and it goes full 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Swing and a miss, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays held in check. Now it's the White Sox turn in a scoreless ball game. Julian Merriweather is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Toronto. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low 2s, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
Now to the plate, Leury Garcia. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. The pitch. And a ball 1-0. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this isn't the greatest way to finish off a week. And Dero, one thing they'd love to do is win this Sunday finale and get out of here avoiding the sweep.
Yeah, Dan, it's been a tough start to the weekend without question, but maybe if they steal this one Sunday, get a little reprieve, get the media off their back.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, we all know he's not the greatest threat with the bat up there. His numbers certainly aren't that pretty, but hey, I give him credit. He's really working the count right here.
3 balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter.
Careless.
3-1 is a fastball, and he can't connect. 3-2.
Got to pitch to the ballpark's dimensions right here. Love the execution of that pitch down in the zone. Got to keep the ball in the yard.
Swing and a miss, and they'll come all the way back from 3-0 to punch him out. 1 away. Standing in, Nick Madrigal is back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Going to be a long day if he executes like this, punching tickets right out of the gate.
And it's fouled away.
Halfway to the plate, this hitter's wondering why he even pulled the trigger on that. His hands feel like he's being stung by wasps right now.
Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Now the pitch. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are 2 away now.
Batting third, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. And he's hoping to get things going at the plate. It's been a bit of a struggle for him in recent games. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0. This is line to left. And that ball gets down out near the wall and should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a 2-out double.
Left fielder really never had a chance at that one at all. It was over his head before he knew it, bouncing off the base of the wall for an easy double. Those are the kind of shots anyone would feel good about.
At the plate, Eloy Jimenez, as he gets a good curveball here to start the at-bat. It's strike one.
Have to find a way to get that guy home from second now. Never know how important these early runs can be.
Comes set, the 0-1.
Nope.
Can't quite nip the corner. It's a ball off the outside. Good curveball there, gets the swing and miss.
Hey, after that extra base hit, things could go awry. He didn't. He battled right back in his zone with a nice executed pitch.
From the stretch, the 1-2. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Here's the 2-2.
Now on 3-2 as a pitcher, you've got to go with the pitch that you feel most comfortable throwing with.
Ready with the payoff pitch. Now this is driven out to deep right center. This could be trouble. And that's into the gap and should be extra bases. He's in at second safely as they jump ahead with a run scoring on the play.
The catcher.
Every manager and every pitcher in the league loves to play with an early lead, and they've got one here. Back-to-back doubles put them up by a run with the opportunity to stretch the lead here with another dangerous hitter set to step up.
Into the box now, James McCann. He's looking to get things going at the plate. It has not been going his way of late. From the stretch. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike one. Hanging curveball taken, though, for a second strike. 2 out here and a runner at second. One and two to the White Sox catcher.
Man, a pitcher let the guy off easy right there. That 0-2 pitch wasn't even close. I'd rate that as a non-competitive pitch.
The set and the 1-2. Now a ball lined to the left side. But this is a foul ball. 23 pitches already here in the first inning. Hit sharply but foul down the right side. One and two. Here it is.
These are the great matchups that happen throughout the course of a game. I don't think as a pitcher you can give in right here. He's a great hitter at the plate. He knows it. You know it. Keep executing. Maybe get him to roll something over.
The set and the 2-2. Outside and a full count, 3-2.
Some pitchers fall into the trap of giving in on 3-2 because they don't want to walk the guy. But with the base open, it's not the end of the world if you do. You still need to make a quality pitch.
Hit on the ground is short. Throw in time, and the side is retired. Sox get one on the RBI double. Second inning coming up, and it's quickly 1-0 Chicago. Into the box now, Trey Mancini. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch on its way. Hit hard to short. Anderson scoops it up. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting fifth, the first baseman, number 44.
Stepping in for the Jays, Rowdy Tellez. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope, outside.
1-0 good guys as we play inning number 2. There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, and that's going to wind up hooking just a bit foul, so a missed opportunity there. And he's keeping it down here, and that's a called strike 2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
I got to count 2-2.
And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And the payoff pitch. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Batting seventh, the center fielder.
So one gone in the inning here with a runner at first. And the big right-handed bat of Randall Grichuk saunters into the batter's box next. Has a look, now the pitch.
0-1.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch.
Ball inside.
Runners on first with 1 down. Popped him up. Grandal is under it, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Batting eighth, the second baseman, Bo Bichette.
Striding forward, Bo Bichette, as he's been in a pretty good stretch over the last 10 or so ball games. He's set. Here it comes. Fouled off. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
2 balls and a strike now. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside.
Good job to work the count and put himself back in the driver's seat. Started off with 1 strike, and now he's got the count in his favor, 3-1.
And a good at-bat that time as he lays off for ball 4. And as a result, that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
So coming to the plate, Danny Jansen, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
That's a pitch he'd like to have back. You're not going to see very many pitches like that from a pitcher of this quality. I'm sure he'd like to have that one back to take a swing at it.
Oh, and he's really getting the better of him now. It's strike 2.
The count doesn't mean much to this batter. He's all in. He's not concerned with striking out, so he's going to get his A swing off.
The 0-2. He chases out of the zone for strike 3, and that's the 3rd out of the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. Edwin Encarnacion now. He did not play last night, but clearly back in the starting 9 for this one.
Edwin Encarnacion.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul.
He's going to be thinking about that pitch all night if he doesn't have a big game right here. Pulled his front shoulder and everything went with it.
And the slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball.
Going to need to make a little bit of an adjustment with his slider release and at least tempt the hitter that it's going to be a strike.
Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the 1st out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
And here's the switch hitting catcher Yasmani Grandal as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. He's ready. Here's the 0-1.
Ball, that's outside.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. 2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. The 2-2 one more time. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
With how hard guys throw these days, 94 miles an hour is good, but not as impressive as it used to be. Professional hitters can catch up with that, so it's all about setting the fastball up with good off-speed stuff to make it look more effective, and that's exactly what he did right there.
Into the box now, Yolmer Sanchez, as he'll take a first pitch curveball right down the middle for strike 1. He'll try to make something happen with 2 gone in the bottom of the 2nd. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a swing and a high pop-up. Jansen waits on it, and that ends the inning. So nothing happening this time around. We played 2 full. It's the White Sox 1, the Jays nothing. New inning set to get underway, and striding forward the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. A windup and the 0-1. Fouled away. And they'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Good pitch right there with the bases empty. Why not take a shot? Throw that breaking ball in the dirt and see if he'll chase after it.
The 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Garcia is over near the stands as he makes the catch for the first out.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero.
So the base is empty here with one away, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now the pitch.
Yeah.
This is in the air to left field. Jimenez is over just a few steps to his right as he takes it for route number 2.
Now batting, left fielder, Teoscar Hernandez.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Liner toward right center. Garcia is there, and he'll make the catch to retire the side. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They're down 1-0.
Welcome back. As the White Sox look to get the offense going in the third, this is a lineup that has had its struggles this season. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening, so he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here comes the first pitch. Tries to catch him napping, but he missed the bunt attempt. Strike one. Now here it comes. 1-1.
You know he wants that on the mound, especially if it would have made the count 0-2. Didn't get it, though, so now you have to make another quality pitch on 1-1.
And the pitch. There's the big breaking ball, and it's by him for a strike. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're moving the ball all around the strike zone, and then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
At the plate now, Leury Garcia, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Hey! Look out, 1-1.
This is skied into short left center. VR calls for it. 2 gone.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Ready for another chance? Nick Madrigal. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. Madrigal takes his swings from the right-handed batter's box, but he's one of those rare hitters that actually thrives facing same-handed pitching. One of the very best in the game, as a matter of fact, in that type of matchup.
Yeah, Matty, he does not leak with that front side. He keeps that shoulder tucked, stays inside the baseball, and it gives him every opportunity to hammer the fastball and stay on that breaking stuff.
This should end the inning as it's sent out to second. Bichette picks it up cleanly. Throw on to first gets him, and the side is retired. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox, but they hold a 1-0 lead. All set for the start of the inning, and stepping in is the veteran shortstop, Jonathan Villar. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. In there, strike 1.
0-1.
The windup and the 0-1. Now a late bunt attempt here, but he misses strike 2. Here's the pitch. Hit out towards second. Scooped up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Had to protect there with 2 strikes, and he just got it off the end of the bat. Not much of a problem for the infield at that point.
So here's Trey Mancini. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll take strike 1 on the fastball, registering at 93 that time. Below the zone, a swing and a miss.
Man, as a pitcher, you have to love pitching 0-2. Multiple ways, up, down, in and out, throw the breaking ball. A lot of different ways to get guys out.
Long run for the right fielder. He gets there and makes a fine running play for the second out.
Now batting, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat. Comes in 0 for 9 in the series so far, so looking to turn things around in this one. First offering on its way. Tellez, a California-born ball player. He was taken in the 30th round back in the draft of 2013.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
A ball and 2 strikes, the count now with the bases empty and 2 away. Now a fastball, but that's easy to lay off, and it's back to even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. Hit well on the ground to first. And the off-balance throw gets him as he takes away a hit, and the side is retired. Blue Jays go down in order. They still trail 1-0. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Wackney.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. And coming forward now is the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. At the knees, strike one. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Counts a ball and 2 strikes to the White Sox shortstop. Swing and a ball hit out toward right center. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Jimenez.
So one away here with the bases empty. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. First offering on its way.
Hey.
Now the 0-1.
Nope, outside.
One ball and 2 strikes to count. One and 2, here it comes. And now a slider in there for a called third strike, and there are 2 gone now.
That's what you call clipping the outside corner. Great movement on that slider, and it completely locked up the hitter. Didn't fool the umpire, though.
Stepping in now, James McCann. Hit hard. Foul. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Slow little roller to third. Right to him. Throw to first in plenty of time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the White Sox, but they're up 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, Heidi, thank you. All ready to go in the top of the 5th, and that'll bring forth the veteran outfielder, Rendell Grichuk. First pitch of the at-bat.
That's out. Hey.
The 1-1 home. Taken, strike 2.
That's count 1 and 2.
Swing and a miss as he ran the fastball right by him for the first down.
This is why it's so hard to be successful as a hitter when you fall behind in the count. 1 and 2, you're probably expecting some sort of off-speed pitches, but when the pitcher offers up a good hard fastball, it's pretty hard to adjust and catch up to it.
In now, Bo Bichette. And he fouls this one off. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. And that misses downstairs for a ball, 1-1. swung on and missed. 1-2 now.
Threw that fastball right by him. He had no chance to get the barrel of that one.
Skied in the air to straightaway left.
Waiting on it is Jimenez.
2 down.
Now batting, number 9.
Up next is Danny Jansen, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch-outs will stick with you a little longer.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. Count even now at 1-1. No runs, just 1 hit, and no errors in the game for Toronto. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 home. There's a swing and a drive hit well out to right field. Looking up is the right fielder, and this one is gone. A home run. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. 6th home run on the season for him, as the Blue Jays are even now at 1 run apiece.
When you're facing an elite starter, you know runs are going to be at a premium. I don't know if this shakes the starter's confidence, but you know what it does? It certainly boosts the confidence of the guys in your lineup.
To the plate now, Lourdes Gurriel.
Designated hitter.
As the first pitch misses high and inside for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
Both teams with just 2 hits apiece thus far. And this one runs a little too far in. Ball 2. To 2-2 now.
2-2.
Sent on the ground out to second. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield.
And they keep the inning alive with a base hit, but you can see that's only the 3rd hit. He's given up the entire game, so he's still in total control out there.
Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Runner aboard at first here with 2 gone in a 1-1 ball game. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Maybe a bit of an overthrow there, guys. May have left that front side open up a little early to try to pump up on a fastball and sailed on it.
Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second, as there are 2 aboard now.
And I can't blame the pitching coach for making that walk. That's 3 consecutive 2-out hits here, so he's going to remind this guy that they just need to make 1 good pitch and get this inning over with. Let's see if the talk does any good.
Standing in now to Oscar Hernandez. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1.
It's not easy to continue pounding the strike zone when you've given up 3 consecutive hits, but he has to trust that getting the ball down in the zone will get him an out.
The 1-0. right at the third baseman, and that'll end the inning. But the Jays are able to tie things up thanks to the solo home run. Bottom of the fifth coming up, all even at 1 apiece.
Leading off for the White Sox, the designated hitter, Edwin Encarnacion.
First offering on its way. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
Really feels like he's just on cruise control out there on the mound right now.
Boy, this is a tight one. You kind of get the feeling like the next team that scores is going to win this one.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats and left. And it's fouled away. And he lays off a pitch outside as they draw even at 2-2.
Hey, struggling to find the release point of that curveball. That wasn't a very good one. Somehow he's just got to find that feel because that's a pitch he's going to need going forward.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
He's racking up a fair amount of strikeouts now out there. That's 6 to this point. So he's got good stuff, and he's fooling a lot of these hitters.
At the plate, Yasmani Grandal, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Fastball well outside. Checks his swing here, but he does so in time.
I got 2-1 to count.
The 2-1 home is a fastball whiffed on for a strike.
Hey, boys, you talking about getting your ace swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Outside in a full count, 3-2.
3-2 counts are usually a time to challenge the hitter, but I think he'll be careful here. Shoot for the corner, and if you miss and you walk him, so what? That's better than him putting one in the seats.
Full count, here it comes. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, third baseman, Yolmer Sanchez.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. First pitch on its way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1.
Hey, this guy's got to be pretty proud of what he's done so far. It's never easy to pitch on the road, but to have this kind of outing in a ballpark that is notoriously known as being hitter friendly, it's been a treat to watch.
Into the windup, here comes the 0-1.
Whoa, that pitch is out.
Sanchez, a 27-year-old, manning the hot corner down at third in today's game, although he's primarily considered a second baseman.
You know, this is an interesting one. I'd be interested in 2 things here. A, is he still using the glove that he uses at second base? And B, does he have enough arm strength to go over to third base? Because until you go backhand on that left side of the infield and turn and burn and throw to first,
And the center fielder is under it to make the catch, and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox. We've played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. So here's the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Villar. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Grounded softly down the line toward first. This gets foul. It's 0-1. Now the pitch. Down and away, ball 1. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. The 1-1.
That's in. Ball 2.
Sitting in a good spot right here. 2 ball, 1 strike count is yet to see a fastball. Have to be sitting on one right here.
The 2-1 on its way. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
A breaking ball swung on and missed, and he's set down for the second time this afternoon.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now the 1-0 is swung on and missed. Strike 1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Here it comes. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Two pitch is fouled away. And this misses, so that'll fill the count at 3-2.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at-bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Line toward the gap in left center. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out hit. The relay not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
So now the White Sox manager will slowly make his way toward the mound, and it would appear he's seen enough of his starter this afternoon. He departs in a tie ball game, but is responsible for that runner at second, so the best he can hope for is a no decision here. Matt Foster, a right-hander standing 6 foot even, will take over the pitching duties here.
Number 63, Matt Foster.
Into the box now, Rowdy Tellez, as he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. He was a ground out victim last time up. And that swung on and missed on a pitch down, 1-1. Foster comes into the day 3rd in all-star balloting among relievers, so we'll wait and see if he ends up receiving an invite.
Yeah, and you don't want to leave it up to a manager's decision. You want to get in based on the fan vote, and he has a chance to do exactly that if he can make a late push as we head towards the Midsummer Classic.
1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Oh, and you can tell he wanted to hold off, but he swings through the inside pitch anyway, and he becomes out number 2.
Made pretty quick work of him right there, setting him down on only 4 pitches. And what I liked about all of those pitches, they were down around the knees or lower. Pretty hard to do any kind of damage when pitches are located in that spot.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. That's wide, 2-0. Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. 3-0 now.
No strike.
Bo Bichette would be next. Here it is.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
The 3-1 pitch. Fouled away. Good swing just a little early, and he'll see another payoff pitch. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he fouls this one off.
Hey, have an AB right here. I know it's frustrating the heck out of the pitcher. You keep fouling these pitches off, maybe one misses over the heart of the plate.
And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. 1 left for Toronto. Score remains tied 1-1. Trent Thornton enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 6th inning now, and into bat next the speedy Gerard Dyson. Here's the first pitch to him.
That's the ball. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
Ball, that's upstairs.
High in the air out to center field. There to play it is Grichuk, and that's the first out.
Now batting, right fielder, Leori Garcia.
Digging in once again, Leori Garcia, 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Here's the first pitch to him.
Ball 1.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. But a foul ball, 1-2 now. Pitch on the way. This is swung on and popped up. Crossing into foul territory now behind third. And this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. The 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. And foul. Bases are empty, one man out. Another one sent foul. The 1-2 pitch.
Well, what do you do when guys keep fouling pitches off like this? I guess you could back them off the plate by throwing one inside.
And this will miss down low in the dirt, so he's worked it full now at 3-2.
He's definitely going to want to get greedy in his zone, and he's obviously seeing the ball well, or he would have swung at that pitch. Sometimes in these long epic at bats, you start to get into swing mode.
Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Under this one is Grichuk, and there are two away now.
The batter, number 1, second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Ready for another shot now. Nick Madrigal. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First pitch on its way.
They teach pitchers to keep the ball down, but if you can locate upstairs like that, it really gives you the ability to mess with the eye level of the batter.
And a slider's in the dirt as he lays off it for a ball. To 1-2 now. 2 out, nobody on. 2-2 now with 2 away and the base is empty. Heading out towards shallow right. Mancini moving back, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
From the belt, the pitch. Tim Anderson stands in for the third time now as he takes a look at a ball. It's 1-0.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Now the 1-0 is in there for strike one. He sends it out to left field. Well hit. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. Madrigal rounds the corner and is headed home. The runner from first crosses the plate. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
At the plate now, Eloy Jimenez, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike one. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. Here's one that misses high. It's 1-1. Even at 1-1, the pitch.
Hey, the bullpen needs to step up in this situation. I got to believe the manager was hoping for way more than this.
2 out here and a runner at second. And it's fouled away. He's set. The 2-2. Now a ball hit in the air to straightaway left. This is carrying well. Out of here. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 5 on the year. And the White Sox will move out in front 4-1.
I can tell you one thing. You might get away with throwing the ball in that location in the minor leagues. But when you get one up like that in the zone right over the plate against these guys, you're going to get exactly what he got. A really bad result.
Matt Shoemaker, a 6'2" right-hander, jogs in to take over on the mound.
Number 34, Matt Shoemaker.
Stepping in now, James McCann, as he'll take a look at a slider in the dirt, and it's ball 1. Shoemaker gets the sign. 1-0 on its way. And here's a fastball in for strike 1. 91 miles an hour that time.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Now the 1-1 pitch.
Ball 2. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Drives it out to deep right center field. Legs churning. He's headed for second. And now that'll hop over the wall. So he'll be at second here with 2 away on a ground rule double. Edwin Encarnacion to the plate now, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Line down the left field line. But this is going to get foul. And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. 8, 9, and top of the order coming up to start the 7th. It's now 4-1 Chicago. Number 45 is ready, and he'll take the ball from the manager.
Number 45.
Digging in, Bo Bichette. He flew out in his last at-bat.
The second baseman, Bo Bichette.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. High and deep down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball. And now a pitch on the way.
Hey, this is a real pesky hitter right here. As a pitcher, you really like to keep this guy off the bases. This is a guy that kind of sets the tables for big innings.
Changed things up on him, and he got him to swing through it. 1-2 now.
This offense has been underachieving all day, putting way too much pressure on their own pitching staff. Someone has to have a quality AB and get this line going.
Drives it the other way to deep right. A ball that's carrying, but he can't get it as it's off the wall. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Sometimes when a reliever comes in the game, he wants to get that first strike so bad that he serves one up, and that's exactly what happens here. The first batter he faces just rockets one off the wall, and now he's got to worry about another base hit, potentially bringing home a run.
Into the box, Danny Jansen. As he'll take a look at a slider that can't make it back to the corner. It's ball one. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. The 1-0. Fouled off. We're in the 7th now. 4-1 our score to this point. A 1-2 count to the Blue Jays signal caller. The 1-2 pitch.
Ball.
Oh, a fastball swung on and missed, and for the second time today, he's gone on strikes. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
So now to the plate, Lourdes Gurriel, as he'll take a look at ball one. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
There's a line drive, base hit to left field. Throw comes into third now, so they're at the corners here with only one out.
Hey, Debro, looks like they might finally have something going after that base hit. First and third, one out, and maybe now they can get something started.
Yeah, you could tell the third base coach was going to be aggressive right there, right? A nice read by both him and the base runner to take that extra base and put them in scoring position. They've been struggling right now to get guys in scoring position.
Jimmy Cordero takes the mound now, and it appears he's being brought in to face the right-handed batter who waits next.
Yeah, you usually don't hear the term righty specialist very often, but that's kind of how they're using him here, Matt. Most hitters have a harder time against pitchers of the same handedness, so we'll see if this move pans out.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Well, the Blue Jays have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. They're hoping they get it right now. This would sure be a good time.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. Thought twice about the plate, but he'll go to first. And it's in time to get him, but a run is in to score away from the play.
Up next to the Blue Jays, the left fielder,
Stepping up to the plate, Teoscar Hernandez. Not providing much out of the 3-hole in this one. Hitless in 3 at-bats so far. Here comes the first pitch.
Outside, that's a ball.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. From the stretch.
Count 2-1.
To 2-2 now.
2-2.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. So a run on 2 hits, no errors, and a man left. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark. The White Sox lead it 4-2. Last half of the 7th here, and that'll bring up Yasmani Grandal.
The first baseman, Yasmani Grandal.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch.
Oh, that's out.
The 1-0. Fouled away. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. And he turns on this one and yanks it foul and back out of play.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
That misses, and we're even at 2-2. Here's the pitch. And he fouls this one off. As anticipated, here's a ground ball now to the right side. Throws in time, and that's out number 1.
Now batting, third baseman, Yolmer Sanchez.
So striding forward now, Yolmer Sanchez. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First offering on its way. In there, no balls and a strike. 7th inning here at the ballpark, 4-2 our score. No plate discipline that time, and he's in the hole now, 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. Back up the middle, and that'll get on through into center, and he's got himself a 1-out hit.
He had him on the ropes right there. Count leverage, 2 strikes against the batter. He's going to have to put that in the memory bank because that guy made a nice 2-strike approach right there. Made a nice 2-strike adjustment.
Here's Gerard Dyson as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. No hits to this point. The 1-0. And it's fouled away. Runner at first here, 1 man out. Two and 1.
1 strike.
Three and 1.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
Ready with the 3-1. This is skied into the air to straightaway center. Gritcha is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
Now batting, the right fielder, Garcia.
Ready now for the White Sox. Leury Garcia. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Shoemaker comes set. First pitch on its way.
Inside, ball 1. Ball, that's outside.
He's going to have a talk with the umpire after this half inning, because if he's not going to get those calls, he's got to come a little bit more over the heart of the plate, and that usually means damage done.
Two 2-0 count and the pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Two out with the man at first. To first. Oh, and he can't come up with it. And that will conclude matters here in the 7th. So it's no runs on a hit, no errors, and a man left. 8th inning coming up. The White Sox lead this one 4-2. Aaron Bummer has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 39, Aaron Bummer.
Jonathan Villar will be the first one to greet him as he'll have to turn around and bat from the right side of the plate here.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
Strike one to start the at-bat. Pitch on the way.
1-1.
Hit out towards second. And this is going to find its way into right for a base hit. And the leadoff man's on to start the 8th.
Up next for the Blue Jays, the right fielder, Trey Mancini.
In now, Trey Mancini, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. The White Sox are maintaining a slim lead in the late going of this series finale, so if they can wrap it up, they'll complete the series sweep.
Hey, Matt, what a great spot to be in. You're playing good baseball, you're going for the sweep, and you're leading by a few runs going into the later innings. Now it's just time to close the deal.
And again, a throw, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. And even sweeter, of course, is getting that series sweep in your own ballpark in front of the home faithful. So we'll see if they can send these fans home happy.
No doubt about it. Fan base is excited. They are all out in full force, coming to the ballpark, hoping to witness a sweep, and it looks pretty good at this point.
Now a move over to first. Don't want to forget about it. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2. The 1-2. Throw over to first. Getting late, 4-2 our score as we play the 8th inning. There he goes. Swing and a miss, strike 3. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second. So they'll have to be content with just the strikeout there as the runner's able to get himself into scoring position with 1 away. So a big moment here and standing in, Rowdy Tellez. But a single here could reduce the deficit to only 1. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate. Runner at second here with 1 man out. Way inside with that one, a pretty easy take there.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for strike 2.
Plain to see right there that the manager's sticking up for his hitter, making sure that that strike zone gets a little bit tighter. It's tough to cover both sides of the plate, and they both want that strike zone to be shrinked up a little bit.
1-2, here it comes. Grounded to first, reined in. Only play will be to the pitcher covering, and the runner will advance to third now.
Now batting, the center fielder, Randall Grichuk.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Randall Grichuk. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
Lays off 1-0. From the belt, the pitch.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
2 outs here with a runner at third. Can't keep the weight back, and he falls behind 1-2. And he won't go after the cut fastball. 2-2. Now he chops at a sinker here as this one's top foul off to the right. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Jimenez is in pursuit. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. Blue Jays held in check. They trail it here 4-2. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And set to go is the second baseman, Nick Madrigal.
Second baseman, Nick
Here comes the first pitch.
Madrigal.
Ball 1. And here's a fastball that's nowhere near the zone. It's 2-0 now. Here's the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, knowing the threat this guy poses if he gets on base, I think the next pitch should be a challenge pitch. You don't want to give guys that can run a free chance to cause havoc out there, especially the leadoff guy.
3-1 the count now. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. And this is taken here for ball 4. So the leadoff man's on base to kick off the home 8th.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim.
So a runner at first now with nobody out. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. From the belt, the pitch.
0-1's the count.
Here's the 0-1. Now a swing, and he pops him up. This is right out in front of the mound. Shoemaker will take it himself for the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the left fielder, Eloy.
So a runner at first now with 1 away. And up next, the exciting Eloy Jimenez. From the belt, the pitch.
No, that's down.
Here it comes on 1-1. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Good deception on the slider there as he's way out in front.
He's going to step out of the box, adjust his batting gloves, and pray he gets the exact same pitch as that one. Because if it comes again, we like to refer to that one in the biz as a cement mixer.
Runners on first with 1 down. Fouled off.
You're lucky if you get 1 pitch a night right down the middle. Cannot be late on that fastball.
Hard hit toward the hole. And that's in there for a base hit. His 3rd hit of the game.
Hey, this guy's obviously seeing the ball right now. That's another hard hit single. 3 for 4 right there. He's looking super solid at the plate.
Anthony Bass takes the mound to try to get out of this mess. There are 2 on with only 1 away.
Anthony Bass.
At the plate, James McCann. He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. Both teams with 8 hits in this one. Now a swing, and he pops him up. And I believe, yes, the umpire signaling for the infield fly rule.
That's exactly what they wanted out of that pitch up in the zone. They took him up the ladder, and he couldn't get up to it. So that was an easy pop-out. Well-executed pitch there.
Big spot here. 1st and 2nd, 2 men gone. And that'll bring up the power bat of Edwin Encarnacion. He's set, and the pitch. And he takes ball 1.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Two down, runners at 1st and 2nd. And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
You can bet he wants that one back at the plate right now. That's a pitch you normally see a guy drive if he has the right approach going.
Now the fastball is swung on and missed.
He knows full well he's sitting on a hat trick right here. All he's trying to do is avoid the golden sombrero.
Good plate discipline to lay off the slider that time, and he draws even at 2-2. The count is full, 3-2 to the White Sox DH.
I don't think he can afford another base runner here, so whatever pitch he feels best about, whichever one he feels most comfortable with, that's the one I expect him to turn to.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Good battle. Count remains full. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. On a line, that's a base hit into left field. And the lead will move to 3 as it's now a 5-2 game.
Hey, Dero, that's a big RBI right there to stretch this lead to 3. Takes a lot of pressure off your pitcher going into the bottom part of the inning.
Yeah, Dan, no doubt. As an offense, all you're trying to do is put your pitchers in positions to be successful. Giving them that 3-run cushion has to make you feel good.
Standing in now, Yasmani Grandal, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. 2 down, runners at first and second. And he looks at one in there, 1-2.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
Hit on the ground to third. Throw to second for the force out, and the side is retired. White Sox pick up just the one. We've played 8 full. It's the White Sox 5, the Blue Jays 2. Alex Colomé comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Alex Colomé.
Digging in now, Bo Bichette. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here. First pitch coming, here it is. The windup and the 0-1.
Nope, outside.
Bounce to first. He's got it. And he'll take this to the bag himself. 1 gone here in the ninth.
The batter, number 9.
Settling in now, Danny Jansen. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
1 ball, no strikes the count. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. There's strike 2 as it catches the outside corner. 1 out, nobody on. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. The 1-2. Weak grounder back to the mound. On to first, and they're an out away. 2 gone here in the ninth.
Now batting, designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Blue Jays lineup. Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. And he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Ball 1, no strike.
Here comes the 1-0. Not close with the off-speed pitch taken for a ball.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Throw on to first will take care of him, and the White Sox finish the job and complete the series sweep of their rivals at home.
Well, it's getting more and more common in baseball now these days to use a ton of pitchers to get through a game, and it took 6 here to get the job done, but hey, they'll do whatever they can to get a W.
5-2 the final today. Chicago rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Matt Foster earns his 3rd win of the year in relief. Alex Colomé closes the door for the save, his 6th. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
line score this afternoon.
MLB The Show's coverage of Major League Baseball is on the air. Ought to be a good one here between the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Astros have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Nate Pearson will be on the mound for the series opener. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, one of the things this guy does really well, neutralize the left-handed hitters. On the season, lefties are hitting under 250 against this guy, so whatever he's doing against lefties, it certainly works.
Stepping in, Jose Altuve. He will lead this one off today.
The second baseman, Jose Altuve.
Here comes the first pitch. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. And Dan Dero, the Blue Jays, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in a bit of a rough patch. They've dropped 4 in a row.
Yeah, Matty, to expect to go through the course of a long season and just dominate every game, every team is just a foolish thought process. You're going to have
Now Altuve connects deep left field, and this will find the wall deep in the corner. Not in time, and he's in there with a double.
Wow, that's the way to kick off a day at the ballpark right there. Leadoff hitter, and he puts the pitcher on his heels right out of the gate with a leadoff double. It's hard to get settled into a game as a pitcher when you're dealing with the runner in scoring position, one batter into the game.
To the plate now, Kyle Tucker, as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. Pearson is coming off a win in his last start, the first of his major league career, so I'm sure he's still riding high from that achievement. Altuve leads off second with nobody out. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Tucker, 23 years old. He was selected in the first round back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
The 1-2. Right side, but it's well foul. The 1-2. Hit hard towards center. And that's in there. Base hit. The run is in to score, and they take an early 1-0 lead.
Boy, that has to feel good as a hitter, Dero. You get that base hit to give your team the lead. You have to feel good when you get down to first base.
Yeah, it's just a nice approach. You see him turn to his boys right there and get fired up with the dugout. 100%, not trying to do too much, able to quiet the moment down, center himself, and come through in a big spot.
And Brantley will reach. He's got a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Man, this guy's really starting to swing the stick again, Dero. That extends his hitting streak to 9 games.
Yeah, he's leaking into 3 series right here now. 9 games, that's getting firm. He's seeing the ball well, and he's making the proper adjustments at the plate.
Yordan Alvarez is in now as he watches a pitch for ball 1. That's by him for strike one. Here it comes on 1-1. 1-2 now as this catches the outer half.
Great job on those last two pitches of varying speeds. Gave him a hard fastball, and then he locked him up with a changeup.
First and second here with nobody out. This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time. And set up behind the dish is Gary Simmons, as you see the rest of our umpiring crew there.
Dero, this Gary Simmons, he's the kind of umpire that pitchers really like to throw to.
Yeah, I'm okay with it, though, Dan. You want to go east-west, I'll make the adjustment. It's the north-south that'll kill you.
3-2 now. And that's into the corner, a foul ball and right. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Gritcha is there, and he'll bring this one in. And he'll indeed move up 90 feet, putting runners at the corners now with one away.
The shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Here's Carlos Correa now, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. From the stretch, off the plate and away there, 1 ball, no strikes. Correa, who's sometimes called Show Rea. This is his 6th season for him in the big leagues. Good fastball down around the knees there, taken for a strike.
Let's get it going, boys. Somebody's loose, hitting 98 with ease in the first inning.
Runners are at the corners with 1 man out. On a rope to the second baseman.
That is good. The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
George Springer the next to hit, and as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. And it's quickly 0-2. Way outside. 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Ground ball left side. And there's a base hit as that gets through into left. And the runner scores from third as they extend their lead.
That's just your classic ribby knock right there, Dan. He's able to turn on the pitch he wanted right there and drive it into the outfield.
Good job getting the barrel to the ball right there, able to get that one through, and picks up an RBI. Hard hit and a well-deserved run batted in.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1.
I think this inning could have far-reaching effects in this game. They're really making him work, and unless he dials it in, it's probably going to limit how deep he goes into this game.
Now the 1-0. Yanked on the ground down the line, but a foul ball, 1-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. And a half swing here, but this is in there for a called strike 2.
Well, this is starting to feel like a make or break moment in this game. When you're playing a first place team, you can't expect to fall way behind early in the game and then mount a comeback.
2 men are on with 2 men out. Just trying to freeze him with the fastball there. Pretty close. It's 2-2.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
And he misses this one inside, and that'll run things full 3-2. Yuli Gurriel would be next. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Fouled away. Another full count pitch home. Pulled high in the air out to left field.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And that's the 3rd out. So it's 2 runs on 4 base hits. No errors and a couple of men left on. We'll move on to the bottom half of inning number 1. It's the Astros 2 and the Blue Jays coming up. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Framber Valdez is on the mound for Houston in this one. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
You know, Matt, he wasn't all that bad in his last one. In a day and age where we don't see a lot of complete games, 6 full innings in his last one, and if they can score him a few runs, he has a chance to win this one here today.
Stepping in, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
For the Jays, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Now the pitch. And a fastball close, but ultimately ruled a ball. 1-0. Fellas, taking a look at these Astros entering play here this afternoon. They come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
2-0 now. Three and 0 now.
3-0.
Bo Bichette will be next. The 3-0 pitch. And that misses for ball 4. So an early base runner in the bottom half as they're trying to get one or both of those runs right back.
And with the bases empty, you don't feel bad about walking that guy. He's capable of taking deep every time he digs in, so it's not the worst thing in the world to work around him if you can.
Now at the plate, Bo Bichette, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's set. Here it comes. A runner at first with no outs here. Now about a 58-foot breaking pitch that he wisely lays off here. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1. That misses, and it's going to set up a big pitch now. 3-2.
Wow, talk about a waste pitch on 2-2. That one wasn't even close. I don't know anyone that would have swung at that pitch.
And he fouls this one off. Nobody out, runner on first. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
We knew coming into this game that this guy has a tendency to give up a lot of free passes, and history repeats itself as he's already given up 2 walks here. I'll tell you, effectively wild is a pretty tough thing to be.
So that'll bring in Teoscar Hernandez. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. No balls and a strike to count. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Brantley is under it. One away.
Batting fourth, the shortstop, Jonathan.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jonathan Villar, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Ball one, no strike.
Now the 1-0.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
First and second now, one man out. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With two guys already on, pretty good shot. He's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
And this is on the ground is short. Could be two. Altuve for one. And the relay won't nearly be in time as he's there easily.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Randall Grichuk at the plate now, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch on its way, and it's fouled away. The 0-1 delivery. Runners on first and third, two away. Throw over to the bag, just keeping him close. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
Yep, 1-2.
Fouled off. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And he is in there. They couldn't get him at second. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
The 2-2 pitch. Right side. There is Altuve. Throw on to first is in time, and the Toronto rally goes for naught as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. The three of us are back after this message and a word from our local stations. Second inning set to go, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
Here comes the first pitch.
Ball, that's down.
The 1-0. It's laid off, but in there for strike one.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Hard hit ball to second. Bichette gathers it in. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Batting 9, the catcher, Garrett Stubbs.
Next up for the Stros, Garrett Stubbs, and he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. First pitch of the at-bat on its way.
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
The 0-1 pitch. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Let's see if he tries to climb the ladder right here, change his eye level, or bounce something in the dirt.
That fastball straightens him up a bit. 1-2 now.
Hey, I get it. He wants to set up that breaking ball down and away, but that 0-2 fastball wasn't even close.
Bases are empty. One man out. Line drive to left. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with one away.
Boy, Dero, the game of baseball has changed. There's so much velocity in the game. That was a 96-mile-an-hour fastball that he smoked the other way.
Yeah, you have to keep your front shoulder tucked right there. You have to honor. When a guy's throwing that hard, 96 miles an hour, you have to honor that fastball and try and work it the other way to keep you on the off speed.
He doubled to open up the ball game. The 0-1 delivery. Oh, got him to swing out of his shoes on that one. 0-2.
Ooh, that's a good pitch to take a hack at right there. Change up in the zone. He'd like to have that one back.
Runner at first here, one man out.
Nope.
That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
And a wave and a miss on a ball that was way out of the strike zone. There are 2 away now.
He's looking a lot sharper and has settled in here in the second inning. It'd be hard not to, because that first inning was pretty much a mess. But I give him credit for letting it go and making some really good adjustments.
Into the box now, Kyle Tucker, as he takes a called strike on the black. It's 0-1. A base hit in his first trip. From the belt, kicks and deals. Pitch inside, the throw. Not in time as he steals second.
You might say that steal is on the catcher because the pitcher was so quick to the plate with his delivery, but I think the credit has to go to the base runner. Great jump, and he really showed off his speed there.
The 1-2. Two out here and a runner at second. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. From the stretch.
Full count. 3-2.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
And the payoff pitch. There's ball 4.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael.
Digging in to try it again, Michael Brantley. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And he gets ahead 0-1.
That was a pretty good fastball after he walked the hitter previous. There was a little angry on that heater.
2 down, runners at first and second. Hit in the air to left. Waiting on it is Hernandez. Makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. The Astros on top, 2-0. ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Here it comes. And he waves at a curveball there. No balls and a strike. And that's up in the zone a bit, but a called strike. 0-2. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Tucker is there, one away.
Batting seven, the center fielder, Greg Mancini.
So the bases are empty with one man gone. And that'll bring up the power hitting outfielder Trey Mancini. Here's the first pitch to him. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. And he will run this one down. A good read off the bat for the second out.
Batting eight, the catcher, number 85.
Now at the plate, Alejandro Kirk. He'll try to make something happen with two gone in the bottom of the second. First pitch coming. Here it is. Soft liner to the right side. On to the first baseman Gurriel, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays. They trail things here 2-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the third. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. During the commercial break, I discussed the Astros offense with Houston's manager. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. It's still pretty early in the game, but they've seen a lot of pitches already. And he thinks the 2 runs they've pushed across so far is just the beginning, given the quality of the at-bats they're putting together.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Striding in for Houston, Yordan Alvarez. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
And the first pitch of the inning here misses down and in for a ball. It's 1-0. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And there's ball 2 now.
Hey, if you're going to throw a pitch like that to this guy, that's right where you want to miss. Any lower, and he'll probably make you pay for it.
The 2-1. Is strike 2 swinging.
2-2.
Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Hey, they tried to tie him up on that last pitch, so I like that they went away with this one. The execution didn't work, but I like the idea behind it.
Something has to give. Here's the payoff pitch. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out.
Man, I love watching a pitcher that just rears back and blows smoke by a guy at the letters. That's the ultimate challenge pitch, and for me personally, watching hitters swing and miss, man, that's a sight of beauty.
So next to swing the bat will be Carlos Correa, as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. 0 for 1 here in the early going. Here's the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
With the way this guy's throwing on the mound, you cannot be chasing. You have to set your sights a little bit lower and control the strike zone.
Count is 1-2 now. Now here it comes. A bouncer to the left side. Scooped up. And that's the second out.
The center fielder, number 4, George Springer.
Striding in once again, George Springer, looking to follow up the RBI single from his first at-bat. The pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Springer absolutely hammers left-handed pitching. There's a lot of pop in his swing for sure, but if there's one criticism of his bat, it's that he doesn't put the ball in play enough in these situations. Seems like hitters like this are more and more common these days. And he'll come back with one in the dirt as the count moves to 2-1 now. And he misses again, ball 3. The 3-1. He is swung on and missed. A full count now.
When the pitcher on the mound's establishing this kind of heater, you got to come off everything else and find a way to get that bat head in the zone.
Good battle. Count remains full. And here's the 3-2 from him. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Astros go down 1-2-3. They're up 2-0. Next to bat for Toronto, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as we move on to the bottom of inning number 3.
Guerrero Jr.
Here comes the first pitch. Well out in front of the breaking ball there for a strike. Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike. A 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Tucker has the best view of this one, so he'll take it for the first out. And with that, let's take a moment to show you what's happening in the American League's Western Division. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. First offering on its way. The windup and the 0-1.
No, inside.
One out, nobody on.
Nope,
there's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
2 strikes.
Hit to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time, and that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So stepping in, Bo Bichette. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. First delivery to him on the way. Fastball too high to start him out here, 1-0.
Wouldn't mind a pitcher expanding the zone a little bit more and using his aggressiveness against them.
And that's inside and a bit low anyways. It's 2-0. And he has a cut at that one, but misses 2-1. Now here's the pitch. A little too tall that time. 3-1 now.
That hook stayed up in the zone. You can see he struggled with that curveball early. He's trying to find that release point with his off-speed pitches. We'll have to see if he can find the feel for that thing moving forward.
Popped him up. And Altuve will put the squeeze on this one, and that ends the inning. Blue Jays go down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0. All set for the start of the fourth, and that'll bring up Alex Bregman.
Number 2, Alex Bregman.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
He's had to be sitting out over that outer half of the plate. For him to take those first 2 pitches right there, finds himself 0-2. I'll be surprised if the pitcher doesn't go right back to that spot.
Towards second. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the fourth.
The first baseman, number 10, Gurriel.
Stepping into the box, Yuli Gurriel. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Running hard. He's digging for second. And he'll reach second now with 1 away.
He wasn't letting that one go. Jumped on the first pitch right there and drove it into the outfield for a base hit.
Stepping in now, Garrett Stubbs. He'll swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. Stubbs, a California-born ball player. He was an 8th-round selection back in the 2015 MLB draft.
Hey, this guy's got a chance to be an absolute steal. Being drafted where he was, there are definite signs that he has a chance to make an impact at the big league level.
As a former pitcher, I can tell you sometimes you're just going to have games that get away from you. He's been struggling all outing long, and that wild pitch puts a little salt into the wound. He just hasn't had it in this one.
The set and the 1-1 pitch.
2 balls, 1 strike.
That's a good job right there. Very rarely see pitchers double up where they go a pitch inside. Normally they'll go back outside, but he followed that up with another pitch on the inside part of the plate.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Taken, strike 2.
2-2 count.
And here's a changeup in there for a called 3rd strike, and that's the 2nd out of the inning.
That strikeout changes the whole complexion of the inning. He was definitely pitching for it with a runner on 3rd and 1 out, and he got it. Now it's going to take a hit or something like a wild pitch to get that guy home.
So up to the plate next will be Jose Altuve as he rips it on the ground to second. And that's through into center field, base hit. And that'll bring home run number 3. It's now a 3-0 cushion.
Boy, talking about picking your teammate up after that strikeout, D-Row. Big, and I mean big, 2-hard RBI single.
Yeah, way to come through for your team. When you take the donut off your bat right there, you're trying to pick up your teammate. He had the right game plan, didn't come outside it, stayed through the baseball, and was able to come through.
Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Yeah, and with 2 outs, the pitcher was mentally in the dugout already. Now he's got to regroup and find a way to get out of this. Hard not to feel for the guy.
And here's the left-handed hitting Michael Brantley. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Ball 1.
Fastball here too low, and it's 1-0. And he looks at a changeup in there, 1-1. Slider finds the zone for a strike.
Hey, this is a big pitch right here. Can't allow them to tack on any more runs. Let's see if he attacks his zone or buries something in the dirt.
And look out as that one ran in and got him.
As a manager, you never really want to put a man on by a hit by pitch, but you absolutely hate to have it happen when it loads the bases. Now the pitcher is looking a little shaky, and the threat of a big inning is very real.
First pitch on its way. Now a bit of a hanger, but it's laid off and called a strike.
Even though we're still in the early going, I think this game's at a tipping point right now. They've got a chance to put this game out of reach, but if they can't score anymore here, the other guys feel like the door's still open.
Mancini is there to make the catch, and they'll escape the bases loaded jam by giving up just 1 run. Astros plate 1 on a couple of hits. To the bottom of inning number 4 we go. Astros lead this one 3-0. Teoscar Hernandez digging in now. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning.
The left fielder.
Here's the first pitch to him.
Hernandez.
Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes.
Hey!
Swing and a miss as he couldn't connect on the 2-seamer, and that's out number 1.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
Into the box, Jonathan Villar. As he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. According to the career numbers on the back of his baseball card, Villar is slugging just a little over 400. Not a huge threat, but he can certainly square one up on occasion. Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. One and two now as that one's fouled off. Now the pitch. Oh, and he struck him out as well, so he's carving right through the heart of this lineup as there are 2 away now.
Certainly not showing any signs of intimidation with these middle of the order guys. That's back-to-back Ks, and the 3 and 4 guys are harmlessly back in the dugout.
Here's Randall Grichuk. As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
Oh, that's upstairs.
And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And nearly into the hit column in a big way. Instead, it's a foul ball. A full count, 3-2 to Randall Grichuk. And that one's taken outside for a ball. He walked him. So no 1-2-3 inning here. They've got themselves a 2-out base runner.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Striding into the box, Rowdy Tellez. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Well.
Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. No runs, no hits, one error thus far for Toronto. A good action on the two-seamer there, and it's 1-2. And a good take there. Close, but it's 2-2.
Got him swinging as he runs the fastball by him to end the inning.
One left for Toronto. They trail in this one 3-0. Taijuan Walker, the 6'4" right-hander, comes in out of the bullpen to do the pitching.
Taijuan Walker.
At the plate, Carlos Correa. Previously with Taijuan Walker, he hasn't had much success, just 2 for 11. He's taken him deep once. First pitch coming, here it is. Smoked on the ground up the middle, and a base hit, so he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Here's George Springer as he pops the first pitch foul behind the plate. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. Comes set with the 0-1. And a check swing. Did he go around? No, says the first base umpire. It's ball 1. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Three runs, 8 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Astros to this point. Fouled away. Here he comes again, 1-2. And he fouls this one off. He'll Try again, 1-2. Misses, ball 2.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2. A runner at first with no outs here. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
That was some nice execution on that pitch. Spotted it nicely down around the bottom of the zone. And when you do that, especially with 2 strikes, not a lot of guys are going to hurt you. You're going to get a lot of ground balls and swings and misses down there.
And that'll bring up the former first-rounder Alex Bregman. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Runners on first with 1 down. And that's on the outside corner, 1-2.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare. Almost unhittable. Nasty downward action. High 80s velocity.
Tried to hold up there. Appeal down to first and no swing. It's ball 2. He's ready with the 2-2 pitch. Drilled to first. And a sliding attempt at first, but this sneaks by him, a base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Well, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit the batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Yuli Gurriel stands in as he looks at ball 1 here. So far on the year, Gurriel is carrying around a batting average in the 320s. That's what you might call potent.
You want to talk about having a career season, Matty. This guy's batting average is through the roof, one of the best in the business. And maybe more importantly, his OPS is through the roof as well, which means he's doing it with damage.
And this one's in the dirt. Runners may have thought about it, but they'll stay put, and the count moves to 2-1. Has a look, now the pitch. And it's fouled away. Runners are at first and second with 1 away. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are 2 away now.
A lot of indecision there on that check swing, and that's something you see quite a lot on 3 and 2. When the difference between striking out and drawing a walk can be an inch or 2, it's pretty understandable why guys aren't always aggressive with their swings.
Garrett Stubbs is at the plate as he watches ball 1. Two men are on with 2 men out. That's 2-0 now.
Got to find a way to execute either a good fastball down and away or flip something off speed for a strike. You cannot miss over the heart of the plate in these situations. The hitter is on high alert.
2 balls and a strike.
Hey, it looks like this guy's going to work in the upper part of the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if this lineup can adjust to the way he pitches.
The 2-1 home. Lifted down the line in left.
Hernandez is in pursuit.
He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 2 left for the Astros, but they're on top by a count of 3-0. Back now here at Rogers Center, and here's Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. In between innings, I was able to catch up with the manager of the Blue Jays to discuss his thoughts on his team's lineup so far. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
Thank you, Heidi. Set now for the bottom of the 5th, and next it'll be the outfielder, Trey Mancini.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
And that swung on and missed for strike 1. That misses wide. 1 ball and 1 strike. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone. The 2-1 home.
Ball 3.
Great AB up until this point. A walk right here could really just infuse some confidence into this lineup.
The 3-1. And that misses ball 4 now. It's a leadoff walk to get the home half of the 5th underway.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Digging in, Alejandro Kirk. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
First offering on its way. The 1-0 is taken, strike 1.
We got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Nobody out, runner on first.
Ball 2.
Now a breaking ball, but it's low. On a rope to the second baseman, but the runner is back to avoid the double play.
Now batting, third baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So a runner on first with 1 out now, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate. He's set, and the pitch.
That's out.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Brantley is under it. And he brings it in for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Lourdes Gurriel.
Back to the top of the order now. And that brings up the exciting Lourdes Gurriel Jr. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And they'll start him with a fastball that misses down and away for a ball. 1-0. And he falls behind now, 2-0. As a look, now the pitch. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0. A runner on first with 2 away. Three and one. And this is down at the knees, but called a strike. Wow, it's 3-2 now.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Popped up. Gurriel is there for it. And that retires the side. So a strong start on the mound as he's blanked him through the first 5. 5 innings complete. The Astros lead it 3-0. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and that'll give way to the veteran second baseman, Jose Altuve. First pitch on its way. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball catches the black there for a called strike.
Well executed fastball right at the knees. Going to be a long day for this offense if he stays in that spot.
Now look out as that pitch sends him tumbling to the ground.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here, take a deep breath after that high fastball. You got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
The 1-2.
At the ball.
A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Wow, that's the case right there where a pitcher knows this guy's up there and he's in swing mode. That pitch wasn't even close to the strike zone, and he still swung at it.
So now to the plate, Kyle Tucker. As he'll take a look at a strike right down the middle. It's 0-1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Set to deliver the 0-1. Fouled off. And another foul ball. The next 0-2 pitch to him misses outside. Bases are empty, 1 man out.
Ball.
Tough pitch to lay off there, but he did, and it's even up at 2-2.
Regardless of the result right here, to be down 0-2 and work it back to an even count, got to feel like it's a win for the offense.
Skied into straightaway right. Grichuk is underneath this one, and that's out number 2.
The left fielder, number 23, Michael Brantley.
Ready once again, Michael Brantley. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Yanked high and deep down the line in right. And it's a foul ball. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A ball and 2 strikes now.
Beautifully thrown splitter right there. High 80s down to the zone. Looks like a fastball coming, and then boom, the bottom falls out of it. Terrific pitch.
And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Astros, but they lead it 3-0. Stepping up now, burgess. He'll have the opportunity to kick things off as we begin the home 6th. Here's the first pitch to him. Committed to that one a bit too soon as it locks him up for strike 1.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Smoked on the ground left side. And that's the first hit in this one for the Blue Jays.
Matty, that's a surprising pitch right there. I don't understand after blowing the fastball by him, he would speed his bat up with off speed.
Yeah, redemption after being late right on time with the off-speed pitch next. At the plate, Teoscar Hernandez fouled away. 0 for 2 for him to this point. Ready with the 0-1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0-2.
All you want is the leadoff man to get on to start a big inning, maybe get a big rally going to claw your way back into this ball game.
Working for the punch out and the offering. Well, he's having a good amount of success here, Dan, even though he hasn't really gotten a ton of swings and misses.
Yeah, but for him, Matt, he's more of a pitch to contact kind of guy, and obviously it's working so far, and the way he pitches, it really keeps his pitch count down.
So we got him swinging. Teoscar Hernandez becomes the first out in the bottom of the 6th inning. In now, Jonathan Villar. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0 is a ball below the zone.
Clearly working the bottom of the zone, trying to get a ground ball for a double play.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. 2-1.
Hey, it's tough when your team is being held scoreless on the scoreboard. He was trying to put him on the board with a swing like that one.
Two balls and 2 strikes to Jonathan Villar.
Hey, you know the pitcher right now, he's looking for that best friend, that double play ball. This is where you have to really be disciplined at the plate and make sure that you get a pitch that's above the knees that you can get in the air.
Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Runners on first with 1 down. Lifted in the air to shallow center field. Springer comes on now and makes the catch in shallow center for route number 2.
Now batting, right fielder, Rendell Grichuk.
Ready now, Rendell Grichuk. He hits with 2 away as they continue to trail in this close game.
Well, Matt, this has been a big inning on the mound. He's had to face the middle of the order, and so far he's held them at bay.
Yeah, this feels like the kind of inning we'll look back on at the end of the game, even if the result of it changes dramatically here. He's ready. Here's the first offering. There goes the runner. Strike called. Now the throw down. And it skips in as he steals the bag easily. So a 2-out stolen base has him in scoring position with a chance to push across their first tally of the ball game. And as we called on the team leaderboard, you can see that he currently paces the Blue Jays in that category. The 0-1 pitch.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Hey, the fish ain't biting there on that 0-2 breaking ball, but you got to be careful because this pitcher might throw him another one.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And the inning goes away in unceremonious fashion on a swing and a miss at a ball way outside the strike zone. Blue Jays held in check, still down 3-0. Trent Thornton is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 57, Trent Thornton.
7th inning ready to roll, and standing in is the DH, Yordan Alvarez.
Yordan Alvarez.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1.
And some action now in the Toronto bullpen as a right-hander starts to get loose. The 1-0. Pulled hard, but it's foul down the first base side. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Pulled toward right center field. Therefore, it is Mancini, and that's the first out of the inning.
Up next for the Astros, the shortstop, Carlos Correa.
Striding in, Carlos Correa. It was a single for him in his last at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat. There's a good breaking ball as it gets the bottom of the zone. The windup and the 0-1. Fastball, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Sort of surprising to see a 5-hole hitter take 2 in a row for strikes to start an at-bat. Now he's way behind the count, so we'll see if he can battle back.
And he'll take the fastball here inside off the plate. It's 1-2. 1 out, nobody on. A swing and a drive sent out toward the gap. And it's gone as they add still another. It's a solo shot here for Carlos Correa. Home run number 5 on the year as the Astros have opened it up now 4-0.
Well, when it left its bat, I didn't think it had the height to even clear the fence. Shows you how much I know. That thing was a laser shot that just kept going and going and going. Wow, that was impressive.
At the plate now, George Springer. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Can't sit back long enough, and the count evens up at 1-1. and he was fooled that time on the pitch away as he went around for strike 2. And a splitter here, but he had a bit too much on it as this bounces up to the plate.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
He struck him out, the third time he's fanned in the game. At the plate, Alex Bregman. Last time through was a base hit.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
2 out, nobody on. Gets the fastball by him here, and he's in control. 0-2.
2 mid-90s fastballs right there that he doesn't seem to think he can catch up to. I wouldn't be shocked if he came right at him again with another good one.
Did a good job to shorten up and protect the plate, and he'll have another shot at it here. Frozen on the fastball. Never had a chance, and the inning is over.
Ladies and gentlemen,
one more for the Astros, and it comes on this solo homer. Get up and stretch. It's now 4-0 Houston. Bottom of the inning now, and that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Now some action out in the Houston bullpen as it appears both a lefty and a right-hander are up to throw. The 1-0 home. And now a curveball that's low and in the dirt for a ball. It's 2-1. Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him here. 3-1.
Well, you can see here this has been a steady diet of off-speed pitches, and what has it gotten him? Not a whole lot as he's fallen behind in the count. 3 balls and 1 strike.
Grounded up the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Center fielder number 16, Trey Mancini.
So here's Trey Mancini. It was a walk in his last trip. Ready with his 100th pitch of the ball game. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike.
1-1.
And he fouls this one off. The 1-2.
I got to count 2-2.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Lifted in the air out towards left center. And he will make the play out there, and there are 2 away now.
Now batting, number 85.
Now in the box, Alejandro Kirk. No hits to this point. First delivery to him on the way. Hops this one up. And this is going to get down. It's a foul ball. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball 1.
You know, over the course of a full season, you're going to have some clunkers, and this certainly looks like one. By the look on the manager's face, he's going to probably call a meeting after this.
And he pulled up in time, but it's a called strike 2.
Take a step back right here. After 3 fastballs in a row, there is no chance he throws you a 4th.
The 1-2.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Good job to spoil that one away, and he stays alive. Little chopper back to the mound. On to the first baseman, Gurriel, and that will end the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Blue Jays. They trail here 4-0. Ready to begin the 8th, and digging in to bat next, the Cuban import Yuli Gurriel. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. That one doesn't even sniff the zone, missing very high. High in the air down the right field line. And foul. Now the 2-1 pitch. And here's a ball hit in the air, but no chance to run it down. It's a foul ball. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
Stepping in now, Garrett Stubbs, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. Nope. 2-0 now.
2-0.
One out, nobody on. Chopper to short. Fielded cleanly. Off balance throw, but he couldn't get enough on it, so it'll be scored as an infield single.
Second base, Altuve.
Here's the second baseman, Jose Altuve. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. It's been a 2-for-4 effort for him so far in the ballgame. The 1-0 pitch is taken down and in for a ball.
Hey, you want to talk about being in a zone? This guy's been raking lately, and it all starts with his pitch selection. 2 great takes, and he's almost daring the pitcher just go ahead and challenge him.
This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hernandez is there to put it away, and the runner will be forced to retreat back to first.
The right fielder, number 30, Kyle Tucker.
So 2 gone now in the Houston 8th, and in to hit next will be the outfielder Kyle Tucker. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Launched to right field and deep. Right fielder looking up. Gone! A 2-run blast to straightaway right field. 12 home runs for him now thus far. As they pile on, it's now 6-0.
And with one swing at a bat, he shows you why he's dripping with tools. He's got the speed, he's got the power. You don't know how to attack this guy. You can't put him on base with a knock or a walk, or he'll just end up on second or third. And if you leave something over the heart of the plate, that's what can happen.
Matt Shoemaker enters now in a mop-up role as he'll try to keep the deficit right where it is. Here's Michael Brantley. As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. That's lifted the other way out to left.
Waiting on it is Hernandez.
And that's the 3rd out. Astros plate 2 on the 2-run home run. We'll go to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Astros 6, the Jays nothing. Chris Davinsky is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th. Bottom of inning number 8 set to go, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
First pitch of the at-bat. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. So a leadoff base hit out of the 9th spot, and that sets the top of the order up nicely here to start the inning.
Don't sleep on the bottom of the order right there. He broke out all ambush tactics. First pitch fastball, middle in. He's able to drive that for a nice single.
Standing in now, Lourdes Gurriel, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Comes set, and the 0-1.
Yeah, this is straight survival mode. Down 0-2. The numbers are definitely not with the batter here.
0-2 count, and the pitch. And he won't offer it that. Too high. 1-2. A runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss on the slider, and that's out number 1.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
So now to the plate, Bo Bichette, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Now a ground ball for Altuve could be 2. There's 1. On to first, it's a double play as their woes continue. The inning is over. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays. They still find themselves down 6-0. So here's the Astros cleanup hitter, Yordan Alvarez, struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-for-4 ball game right here. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ninth inning underway now as the first pitch is taken for a called strike.
Hey, I'm surprised he went to that spot in his zone. This guy's known for being a down and in hitter. Don't expect too many pitches going in that spot.
The windup and the 0-1. And he misses with it, 1-1. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2. Now the 2-1 pitch.
He'll be fine coming out of the bullpen in this one if he can keep the ball around the knees like that.
Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. He's around first, heading for 2. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Wow, not sure what the pitcher was thinking, serving up a fastball right over the heart of the plate. His eyes got as big as saucers as he blasts this thing, putting himself into scoring position to start off the inning.
Into the box now, Carlos Correa, as he'll take a look at ball 1. The 1-0. Ground ball, foul down the left side.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
The 1-1 is looked at for ball number 2. Correa in front, 3 balls and a strike. George Springer will be next. No one out with a runner at second. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, the center fielder, George.
At the plate, George Springer. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. First pitch on its way. The 0-1 on its way. Hit hard to the right, but foul. A pause, and the 0-2 is looked at for ball 1.
Well, tried to throw a high fastball right by him there. Didn't work, but now we'll see if that sets up some different options. Wouldn't be surprised to see a good slider down and away right here.
Just off the end of the bat, it's a foul ball, and he'll stick around. And it's fouled away. Popped him up. Bichette onto the grass. And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
The batter, the third baseman, Alex Bregman.
In now, Alex Bregman. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish. Awesome execution right there. Great pitcher's pitch and an excellent job to get ahead in a tough spot.
In front of the changeup, and he can't keep it fair. 2 strikes on him now. First and second now, 1 man out. Fastball well outside. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
The first baseman.
Digging in, Yuli Gurriel. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And
hit high and deep out there to left center field. Gone! So a 3-run shot to left center. 6th home run on the season for him as they've pushed this lead up to 9 now.
Man, that's painful for a pitcher. He almost worked himself out of a jam by getting 2 straight outs, but he made a mistake right there and paid the price. 3-run home runs like that can be so deflating.
Anthony Bass comes on to pitch now, hoping for better results than the other arms that they've run out there in this one.
Anthony Bass.
Into the box, Garrett Stubbs. Yes, he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
1-2 now. Here's the pitch. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Off balance throw gets him. Nice play there as the side is retired. But 3 runs crossed for the Astros on this 3-run home run. Last chance coming up for the Blue Jays. It's the Astros 9, the Jays nothing. Coming to the plate now, Teoscar Hernandez, starting things for his side in the 9th as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he had to be looking for something else to start the at-bat. It's 0-1.
I love the fact that this batter continues to be aggressive, but after striking out twice already, maybe he's got to take a step back, see the ball a little bit deeper, and be willing to work deep into the count.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Just staying alive, putting together a really good at-bat here. And right into the shift, but a foul ball as it holds it 2-2. Hit sharply on the ground. Bregman has it, and that's out number 1. Now at the plate, Jonathan Villar. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. Here comes the first pitch. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. Bases are empty, 1 man out. A ball and a strike. Blue Jays shortstop with a 1-2 count. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. And that one never threatened the zone. It's gone full now to 3-2.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
The right fielder, number 15, Randall.
Into the box, Randall Grichuk. 0 for 2 with a walk for him so far. Here comes the first pitch. Now a swing and a miss at a slider for a strike. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now. Can't get him to chase. It's 1-2.
As a hitter, you got to be staunch in your game plan. You know he has a nasty changeup, and you got to fight to make sure it's in the zone. That's a great take right there.
Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate, and it bounces away. And costly as the runner will move into scoring position now.
Yeah, that's an unfortunate pass ball, and you can bet the catcher is kicking himself about it right now. With the runner advancing to second, the double play is off the table. Might come back to haunt him.
And a fastball swung on and missed as he just reared back there. 2 away.
Now batting, number
Blue Jays down to their final out now. And that'll bring up Rowdy Tellez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
0-1.
Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
Boy, this is one of those ABs you like to hit the rewind button on. Put himself in a tough spot now, hitting with 2 strikes.
Final strike for the Blue Jays. Now a swing and a miss on a pitch that tied him up in knots, and the ball game is over.
You could just see that the confidence is radiating off of them out there right now. That's 6 wins in a row, and this looks like a train that's not about to slow down anytime soon.
A 9-0 shutout final in this ball game. The Stros jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Framber Valdez earns his 6th winning decision in this one as he finishes 7 innings, allowing only 1 hit. Nate Pearson was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Fans, our final line score this afternoon. First
We are under the lights this evening as we get you set for another edition of Baseball on the Show. Tonight we've got a good matchup in store between the Houston Astros and the Toronto Blue Jays. The Astros look for their 7th straight victory next. Robbie Ray gets the starting assignment in this one for the Jays. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, one of the main issues is he wants to limit the amount of walks. Walked 4 in his last start, and that's a little bit too many for a starting pitcher. He's going to need much better control if he expects to pitch better in this one.
Here's Michael Brantley, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
Tonight for Houston, the left fielder, Michael Brantley.
First offering on its way. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Guys, as the Jays take the field here tonight, they come into this one in need of some kind of spark to turn them around as they find themselves in the midst of a 5-game slide.
Yeah, I get it, Matty. The team's on a moderate losing streak right now. Can't be happy with the way they've played, but they have to find a way to relax a little bit. Everybody goes through these little stretches, these little valleys throughout the course of a long season. This team should right itself, and it needs to start today.
2 balls and a strike. Here comes the 2-1 to Brantley. A swing and a shot hit down the corner,
but it bends just foul into the second deck.
2-2. And another foul ball. Now another 2-2. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out. And there's a cool milestone for him on the mound. Career punch out number 1,000.
You know, it might not seem like that big of a deal, but he's joining an elite group of pitchers smaller than you might think. Only about 500 pitchers in the history of the game have recorded 1,000 strikeouts in their career, so he's got to feel pretty good about that.
So striding in, Miles Straw. He'll get to take his first cuts here. Now here it comes.
1-0.
Ray has a reputation, or a knack if you will, for working himself out of tough situations when he finds himself there. A lot of relief pitchers are known for that, obviously, but as a starter, that's certainly a valuable characteristic to have.
Matty V, and I'm going to tell you who likes this. The bullpen likes it, and the manager likes this, because most pitchers are going to get into trouble at least 1 or 2 times during the course of a start, and it's nice to know as a manager that you have a guy that's out there that can pitch with men on base and wiggle out of some tough jams This guy's made a living doing this in his career.
2-1 the count. The pitch. To 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Won't commit on the slider. Good patience, and it's full 3-2.
You can bet these hitters are taking note of what the guy on the hill is working with. A long at-bat like this in the first inning can reveal a lot.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. Drilled to the right side. Bichette's got it. Flip from short right gets him, and there are 2 away.
Batting first, the designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez.
Now the Astros designated hitter, Yordan Alvarez. And there's a look at his home and road splits so far this year. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. Good zip on that one as he just throws it by him for strike 1.
Looked like he was going to wait him out, see if he was going to come over the heart of the plate. Well, newsflash, he is, and this hitter's going to adjust his batting gloves, and he better be ready in the box.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Mancini moving back, and that one is gone. A solo shot here to straightaway right field. Number 13 for him on the year, and the Astros take a 1-0 lead.
What a way to get things started while playing on the road. Top of the first and a big fly just like that, and they take the lead.
And that'll bring up Alex Bregman as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. 2 out, nobody on. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
Trying to shave that outside corner with the fastball, and he missed it. It's 3-1 now.
They know the threat this guy possesses at the plate. I know it's 3-1 in this situation right here, but I can't imagine anything comes over the heart of the plate.
Now a swing and a miss as he was trying to flick that one the other way, and it's a full count now, 3-2.
That's just too much velocity upstairs to get good wood on it. It's going to have to lower his sights.
Ball hit high to the right side, but this will get into the seats, foul. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving one up where he can really hurt you.
Now batting, Yuli Gurriel. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and 2 away. From the stretch. Line drive to center field, and that'll get down for a base hit.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hitting streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Number 31 is at the plate now, and he takes a cold strike.
Tough situation early out on the mound, but If he can limit the damage right here, might build some confidence and get him rolling.
2 down, runners at first and second.
Nope.
And there's ball 1. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Good swing on a tough pitch, and he'll stick around to see another one. From the stretch, the 1-2. And the slider is low and inside as he just about got him there.
Yeah, when you're almost hitting guys, that's a sign that you're a little bit too jumpy out there to start the game. So that's a good move by the guy behind the plate to just come out and talk to him and encourage him and settle him down a little bit.
Bregman at second. Gurriel on at first with 2 down. In the air down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Here's the 2-2. And a swing and a miss here. So it took him 31 pitches, but the side is finally retired. Astros off and running on the solo homer. On to the bottom of the first, and Houston's off to an early 1-0 lead. Zach Greinke, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Zach Greinke, one of the most complete pitchers in the game of baseball. 4-pitch mix. I don't think anybody commands the fastball as well as Zach Greinke. Up, down, in and out. He can dot the fastball. Good curveball, good change. Has the slider that he'll throw to both righties and lefties. If Zach Greinke brings his A game, he can shut anybody down.
Stepping up now, Lourdes Gurriel. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. And fellows, these Astros entering play here tonight. They've run their win streak up to 6 in a row now, and they're really playing some inspired baseball.
Yeah, Matty, this is one of those special moments throughout the course of the season where everyone kind of looks around the clubhouse and takes stock. 6 in a row, you have a chance to rattle off a 7th. You start saying, hey, maybe something special is going to happen this summer.
Now here it comes. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's one gone.
Well, we all know he's going to get strikeouts when he's on the mound. It's kind of his thing. The key for the offense is to actually make it work for him, so that 3-pitch see you later isn't going to help very much.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Now a ball hit high in the air, deep down the line in left, hooking just a little, and that's off the left field wall.
He obviously was sitting all over that pitch. He didn't want to go deep in the count. He saw it 0-0, and he let it fly.
Hernandez.
Teoscar Hernandez digging in now as he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. He's set. Here's the 0-1. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. The 1-1 home. Misses for the second ball. And he missed again, high and away this time. 3-1.
We're seeing a good AB here from the three-hole hitter. If he can work a walk or pick up a hit here, he's going to put that cleanup guy in a really good position to do some damage in this first inning.
And that misses, ball 4. So with one out, that'll at least set up the double play possibility here that could get them out of the inning.
You know, it takes a lot of discipline to watch a pitch like that go by, but on a 3-1 count, he had the luxury of being a little bit more selective up there. Good take, and a walk is the result.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Jonathan Villar, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. First offering on its way. And he throws the fastball by him here, 0-1. Runners are at first and second with one away. Strike 2. He takes strike 3 called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are 2 away.
It's never a good look to strike out looking, but it's way worse when you do it with a guy in scoring position. Those are the times you really want to see a guy battle and at least put the ball in play.
And here's the big right-handed power threat, Trey Mancini. No balls and 1 strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Lifted in the air toward the line and right, but this will wind up being a foul ball. Takes this the other way to right. That's in there. Base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
The first baseman, number 44.
Rowdy Tellez the next to bat as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's trying to at least tie this one up here, if not bring home a couple and take over the lead here in the early going. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. The 1-1. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
It often becomes harder to hit the zone when the pressure starts to heat up.
2 out, bases loaded. Fastball is looked at for strike 2.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's given the umpire an earful from that dugout.
He's set, the 2-2, and he strikes him out. So a missed opportunity at the plate as he strands 3 runners and the side is retired. Blue Jays strand 3. It remains 1-0. Stepping in is Josh Reddick.
For the Astros, the center fielder, Josh Reddick.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And this is taken outside for ball 1. Astros center fielder ahead with a 2-0 count. And there's a swing and a miss. 2-1 now. Reddick waiting, and now the pitch. Grounded to the right, reined in. Throw to first will be in time, and there's 1 gone here to start the second.
Batting 8, the right fielder, Garrett Stubbs.
So digging in now, Garrett Stubbs. He had a couple of hits in yesterday's contest. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. The 1-0. Line drive to center field. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
The catcher, Martin Maldonado.
So bases are empty here with two gone. And up next, the former Angel Martin Maldonado. First pitch on its way. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. And that misses 1-1.
That one looked like it could easily have gone the other way. There's a big difference between 0-2 and 1-1. But now this next pitch probably becomes the biggest of the at-bat.
Pitch on the way.
Hey, there's not a lot you can do with a slider breaking down and in unless you catch it way out front. I like the idea of taking it and making the pitcher bring you something a little more hittable.
Lofted in the air out toward right center. Mancini makes the catch for out number 3. Astros go down 1-2-3. He played an inning and a half. It's 1-0. Leading off the inning, Rendell Grichuk, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
The center fielder.
First pitch coming. Here it is.
Grichuk.
Behind 0-2 now.
Hey, if you're going to get a swing on a pitch that far in off the plate, pretty much options are wide open.
Now a swing and a miss as he picks up another one. Make it 4 strikeouts already, and there's your first out.
That's not an at-bat he or his hitting coach are going to be happy with at all. It's bad enough to go down on 3 pitches, but none of them were even in the strike zone. That's a bad look.